is up? How y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to Town Hall, everybody. Hope y'all are doing great. How is everyone today? All right, so there's been some updates with what's been going on. Hey, what's going on? Beth, how you doing today? Good to see y'all. Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Panel links posted in the chat. If you guys want to jump up, you're more than welcome to. Just going, doing a thing, man. But did want to talk a little bit at the beginning just about, so I don't know if you guys saw this, right? But what's going on, Mr. Fista? Welcome in, bro. Always good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. So on here, what's the let me pull this up. What's that? The betting website that people they bet on odds and politics and stuff. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It's not Kalshi. What's the other one? Damn, I can't fucking remember what it is. Polymarket, that's it. Funny how that's not the one coming up. Okay. So, we all know Trump isn't necessarily the most honest guy on the planet. But this is where we're at right now. So, people so far this year, the odds of there being a recession, especially with all the tariffs and stuff that got put in, the odds of there being a recession, I think at its peak, it got up to like 66%. And that was back in April, between April and May, right? Which is when like the rollout of the tariff started. Now it's down to 18%. This is obviously not based on, data necessarily. What's going on, Beth? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello.
But yeah, so this isn't necessarily based on like any kind of data. This isn't based on like, the way things are actually going in the economy. This is based on essentially like consumer sentiment, right? So 18% chance of a recession. That's people's confidence in the markets right now. With all these job numbers coming out, with everything happening, people have a really positive outlook on the future, right? So what I wanted to bring up today was, should anybody trust Trump at all, right? So yes, inward, exactly. Yeah, that's just consumer sentiment. That has nothing to do with actual statistics when it comes to things going on in the economy or anything. This is just where people's minds are at, right? So what it seems like is people are very confident in at least this year economically. What do you think about this, Beth?
Well, I am kind of learning about this stuff. In fact, I was actually just talking to Abe last night about trying to help me learn some more of the political aspect stuff. I think the graph does look really good. And actually, if we go look at his first term, that would be a good indicator of what we should look for in this one too, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. Well, see, all right, so for instance, this is a big thing. I don't see, liberals never bring this shit up, right? But, and I'll pull up the Dow Jones and the S&P 500 because they both showcase
Yeah.
Term roughly, so we'll start at the beginning of February. This was his entire first term, and then this was the pandemic, obviously. So the pandemic, big crash, right? And then this was Biden's first year, roughly. So
And then it goes right back down.
well, and that's the big thing, right? So we'll go to the 5-year here. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. We'll go to the 5-year here. Between December 31st of 2021 and let's say like the middle of December 2023. So basically 2 years flat, there was no gain in the market at all. And no one talks about this kind of thing, right? Now, if we look up over here, this was the tariff rollout. There was a pretty abysmal kind of drop in the market, but we're right back up to where we were previously. And then the S&P 500 shows the exact same thing, So if we look at the same exact statistics, which, it's down like a 1/100%. So that was yesterday too, because the market's not operating today. But if you look at the S&P 500, the exact same thing. December 31st, all the way. Now, see, with the S&P, it didn't even start going back up until January of 2024. Like, it didn't meet its previous high, Yeah. And then when you look at Trump's, that was the pandemic. But if you look at the uptrend here from when he got into office, a pretty steep uptrend here. And then after, this is obviously the Biden, two years from Biden. And then ever since then, it's been a pretty consistent uptrend here, right? So people they're seeing this growth. They're seeing these things being kicked into place, right? And people have a lot of confidence in the markets right now. And when it comes to should anyone trust Trump at all, I say yes. Not necessarily based on his word, definitely not based on with the whole Epstein files thing and all that. But when it comes to his economic policy, we have a lot to look forward to. In my opinion, we have a lot to look forward to.
I agree with you. My ex-husband does day trading here and there. He used to do it a lot more, but I know during Trump's first term, like that's all I heard about. And like he actually made like decent money off of it there. And when he found out Trump was running again, that's all he could talk about was, needing to get him back in so that the market would actually do well again. So I've heard that from people who actually do this stuff, whether for hobby, fun, or money, whatever. And the thing is, when we're looking at Trump, we got to remember he is a businessman first and foremost. He always has been. So, he was the first candidate to come up there and be like, yeah, of course I use these tax laws. They're there. If you don't like that I'm using them, maybe you should change them. But then all your friends are using them too, so you're not going to do that.
Exactly.
And that's where if I'm going to have trust in him, and I don't know shit about economics, and I'm really not good with politics. But if I'm going to put trust in him, it comes from, positions like that he's taken, for sure.
Right. And so here's where I'm at with it. When it comes to the things that he says, I have no faith in it whatsoever.
He's a human, right?
Yes. But when it comes to his actions and the things that he's doing, I do have faith in that. And I'm disappointed that I didn't get as much as I wanted, especially there was a point in time when I was starting to worry that my vote really was not worth it, right? Like it wasn't even worth going out and voting. But just kind of seeing how the economic, we've had a massive boost in growth and job growth. People are what a lot of people aren't taking into consideration, especially with immigration, is when they're saying these are the people that we've deported, those are people that are being forcibly deported. So
Yeah.
there have been over 1 million people deported in the last 3 months. But it's not forcible deportations, it's self-deportation, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So to that degree, I'm just trying to be as fair as possible in the way that I look at this thing, because I think the self-deport option was probably one of the smartest things they could have done, right? It incentivizes people to get the fuck out, and then we close the border, right? Don't let anybody in, and then people start leaving all on their own. You don't have to drag them into a van without... Right, exactly, Mr. Pista. They're not as thrilling entertainment. That's 100%. Yeah, no, absolutely. But, you know, I don't know.
My son and I actually like stumbled across one of those, you know, cuff and stuff into a van situations. It wasn't expected, but we live right next to a sanctuary city.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's been quite a bit of that stuff going on. And it is quite thrilling and entertaining. It's like, what's this stupid idiot doing over here on the freaking road? That guy just cut me off. Oh, wait, I'm gonna, you know, back off now. You know, like 5 guys with masks on hop out of a van and tackle some guy walking up the sidewalk. It's like,
in bulletproof vests and shit. Exactly. Yeah. And you know, like watching these videos of people that are like throwing like pieces of cinder blocks at these vans that are carrying people around. Like, to me, when I see that, I'm like, no, fuck it, give them even more money. Like, you never know, something could go through a window and seriously harm someone that all they're doing, their job entirely is just to drive the fucking van. You know what I mean? So
I'm all for hazard pay, especially with what we saw in the riots. Look at that one, what was it? It was like a sheriff's department or something that came under attack from the rioters, where like it was all over the news, where like they were trying to demonize the officers because they had to literally lock down the department. And then as they were rolling up the gates, they just came out firing beanbags and tear gas and whatever they could.
Yeah.
But what a lot of people didn't see was the violent acts that the protesters were taking out against that department. And I mean, we're seeing it across the country. I've seen countless videos of sheriff's departments who aren't even doing anything, having to call in for help because the people who are doing the paperwork are now, the building's under fire from somebody.
Right.
I'm all for hazard pay.
Yeah. They're throwing fireworks that can kill someone. They're throwing bottles full of piss. They're literally like shooting at officers as they come out. These ICE agents as they come out. So yeah, fuck it, pay them like a military. Like we're literally going to be funding them. They're going to have the 4th highest funding of any military in the world. Give them the guns.
I agree. Well, I don't know about where you are, but again, so like I said, I'm near Sanctuary City. They defunded the police there. So, like, especially when all this stuff started, we only had one, like, that city had one unit that was allowed to have lethal force. It was less lethal across the board for everybody else. And, like, for DV calls, they wanted social workers going out and stuff. To this day, if there's, like, a chase, the police are not allowed to pursue. If you flee in your vehicle, they're not allowed to chase you down.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's the opposite here. So Randall Woodfin is our mayor. I'm in Birmingham, Alabama. We're not a sanctuary city, but we didn't defund the police. There's just, the police have been shot at so much here because there's like gangs that operate out of Birmingham. They aren't centralized in Birmingham. They're in the cities on the outside, but they still come here to do their thing, and you know, they do their thing.
Yeah.
Let me just say that. But you know, we are 20% of a full police force. They're like begging people to join the police force. So they never defunded it. People just don't want to be a cop here because, you know, it's literally like part of the job is to dodge fucking bullets. It's wild.
Yeah. I get it. You know, my area, I'm in the Finger Lakes of New York. So it's like Western New York. And it used to be a lot of hippies up in this area, a lot of tree huggers who were all about, you know, the love, peace, happiness, all that jazz.
Yeah.
And I remember when BLM first made a huge presence there, and like we saw things like go downhill so fast to where like we had a situation. What really fired it up was a situation where they were trying to execute a search warrant against a known drug dealer, whose baby mama actually lived in our neighborhood. And when they tried to apprehend him, they followed him too. They let him drop his kids off at school and everything. Tried to apprehend him. He fought the cops and tried to hit one of them with his van. They shot through another officer shot through the window, and the guy was, you know, unalive. And after that, like the town itself went all out against the police force there. Like they had to move officers out of state in like witness protection after their houses were burned down and their family members were attacked.
Yeah.
And that was it. After that, the mob rule took over. And now, I mean, like we got out of there as fast as we could because it was like, this was going to get bad. And it has. We went down there to go to Walmart, and walking in, my daughter and I watched a guy get stabbed. It was like, there's no more gas stations down there with bathrooms anymore because people OD in them all the time. And cops can't do anything about it. They can't do anything.
See, that's crazy to me.
And this was a hippie town. It was all drum circles, and there's an Ivy League college there that was one of the top schools in the country. Now they've lost all federal funding due to pro-Palestine protesters who are also attacking the Jewish population, and all kinds of stuff. I mean, like it's gone straight to hell, and it's been like amazing to watch.
No, yeah, absolutely. Like, so you know, it's from what I've heard. What's going on, Corey Barton? Welcome in. From what I've heard, the same thing. It's the exact same thing that happened over in San Francisco, right? Like San Francisco in the '60s was very peaceful. It was just, you know, it was a bunch of hippies out there fucking and doing drugs. And then the bikers came in, and the bikers started slinging real hardcore dope around there. And then it became Shakedown Street, right? Where like the cops were coming and like shaking people down for drugs. And, you know, over time that evolved into what San Francisco is today, which is just basically a hub for a bunch of homeless people and the community members.
This is where it gets even crazier. Even the homeless population down there, which has gotten really bad because the college lost a lot of their funding, they actually ended up buying most of the property throughout the city. Yeah. And they make most of their money now off of taxing people, and it's pushed out a lot of locals. The people who are there, like the homeless crowd, man, I feel bad for them. We're finding homeless bodies. They burn down their tent cities on a regular basis. And I mean, like with them sleeping in them. And it's like, and the cops can't do anything about it. And it's like, but you know, they do, at least they give them safe injection sites, I guess. I don't know. It's retarded.
And they're just like giving them heroin up in Canada right now. What's going on, Doomerang? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, bro. Glad you stopped by. Ashton, wonderful to see you, my brother. Salute, always. Inward, is this what you were talking about? So I've seen this guy before. I have never been to his channel. I've always seen him on like Asmongold will watch his stuff. So is this what you're talking about? The entire caravan of migrants? Because we can watch this real quick and comment on it.
I haven't seen it, so I'm all for it.
Yeah. Give them free and safe utensils. See, now that's the thing for me, right? Like I'm a former junkie. I'm a big proponent of needle exchanges, like that.
Sure.
It's like people, like, unfortunately, the truth of the matter is people are just going to get high no matter what the laws are, no matter what resources are available to them. But if we can stop the spread of things like hepatitis and, you know, HIV and things like that, having the resources available for people to just go in and get clean things, because it's not only that, like you can spread infections that go septic immediately because it's into your blood right there. I mean, there's just a lot of things that it's like, you know, if people are going to do their thing, obviously it'd be best if they didn't do it at all, right? But they're going to do the thing regardless. So any kind of harm reduction, I'm okay with my tax dollars going to that, right?
Fair enough. I think it just comes. Are you talking to me or?
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I couldn't tell if you were talking to me or someone else. I can agree with what you're saying to an extent. I think it becomes a problem when you have nothing that is fighting against the product that's coming in, and you're facilitating every possible. I mean, like we're talking, they've pretty much bought up like empty houses and literally turn them into spots where people can come and shoot up, and if they have a problem they treat them medically and then release them back out into the wild until they come back to do it again. And so, you know, they're drug dens that are under the protection from the police department, and there's not enough being done. The police don't have the ability to take on the amount of fentanyl that is coming to the area up where I am is like outrageous. But of course, it's a sanctuary city, so what do you expect?
Right. Well, see, that's one of the problems with Birmingham is it's kind of like the central hub of the Southeast. Okay, because you go like 4 miles south or 4 hours south, you get Tallahassee in Florida, Destin, PCB. You know, you go 2.5 hours east, you got Atlanta. You go about 4 hours north, you got Nashville. You go about 3 hours west, you got like Jackson, Mississippi. So it's kind of this like perfect area right in the center. So a lot of drugs come through here, lots of fentanyl. I mean, so I was in the 12-step program, and just after the shutdown, the amount of people that we lost was just staggering. I mean, it really was like insane to see how many people, did a hot shot, and that was it, right? Like it's really terrible. I will say, like, so I get where you're coming from, where like it can be kind of an incentive for people to abuse when it comes to like a needle exchange program. For me, I think and this is wishful thinking, okay? So granted, like I don't have any like numbers to pull up or anything. What's going on, Darth Matt? Welcome in, bro. Thanks for stopping by. But the amount of money that would not be burdened onto the healthcare system, because like typically people who are drug addicts, if something's seriously wrong, the hospital has to help them, and then they just bill. And drug addicts aren't going to pay their medical bills. Like, I mean, let's just be real here, right?
Absolutely.
So like I racked up thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in medical debt while I was a junkie. Still haven't paid it off, but like when I was out there, there was no chance I was going to pay any of that off. I'm not going to put some of my bag money to the side so I can save up and boost my credit. It's not happening. You know what I mean?
By the way, let me just say real quick, good on you getting clean. Congratulations, man. Like, for real. It is hard.
It was God. It really was. It was
I'm
God.
sure of it.
God put me in a situation with the right people at the right time. You know what I mean? In the right place.
Absolutely. I think praise God for that, because you seem so intelligent, and like, I'm glad to see that you're healthy. Because a lot of people who are users, they never get to where you're at, or when they do finally get there, it's so hard for them to actually become healthy that it's a problem. And for the record, like the needle exchange programs, that stuff, I mean, I totally get it. It's when it comes down to where they're actually facilitating a place with additional medicals, with like the top care is right there, and they're protecting from the police. They're not giving them any drug treatment help. They're like, hey, we have pamphlets. Oh, you don't want them? Okay, see you tomorrow. And that's where my problem with it comes in.
We have We have things like that around here, not for drugs though. It's for alcoholics. They call them wet houses.
Yeah,
So,
we have one of those. We don't have enough of those, but we've got multiple safe injection sites.
yeah, yeah. Which it's monitoring them. You know, I mean, it's a really like weird position to be in, because there's definitely an argument that some people can make for like we should just legalize it all while we're trying to shut down the supply, and as we shut down the supply, just kind of let, and this sounds really fucking harsh, but just kind of let natural selection take place. And as natural selection takes place, as the supply goes down, the amount of people that are going to be adversely affected by it. And now I'm not necessarily a proponent for that, right? Like, people say it worked really well in Portugal. I don't know the efficacy of that because there's been a lot of differing reports. But, you know, to some degree, like, you hear people argue that and you're like, well, that might be the case. You know, Corey, sorry, my bad, man. All right, so Corey says there's a moral question around should the government provide the incentives around drug use, especially when we have the documents that the government has allowed and even facilitates drugs coming into America. Should then facilitate safe use while smuggling it in. No, based 100%.
I have numbers on this one, actually. I pulled them up for debate prep that I was helping someone else with when it comes down to legal narcotics within the government that our government regulated. And even especially like when we start looking at the medications that are pushed on our children these days, it's absolutely terrifying what they're doing. There's something like, I'll find it in a minute. If you want to say hi to whoever that is that joined us, I can't tell on my cell phone.
That's Astronaut One. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. Sorry, brother. I was.
You were chatting, man. No big deal.
Yeah, I was 2 feet deep in a conversation. Kokoshuko, thanks for stopping by, dude. Always good to see you, my man.
Hey, I just want to try something on my headphones real quick because I have a mute button on my mic on my headset. I just want to see if it works. So just testing.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Your mic sounds great, dude. It's consistent. It's not going up and down. It doesn't sound like you're in water. I mean, it sounds wonderful, dude.
So the numbers that I managed to find in 2020, according to the CDC, there were 7 million kids aged 3 to 17 diagnosed with ADHD. 53.6% of them were prescribed medications where the primary ingredients were methylphenidate and amphetamines. And then in 2023, according to the CDC, they over 125 million prescriptions for opioids were dispensed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's staggering.
I was almost one of those Ritalin statistics whenever I was a kid.
Yeah,
my daughter as well.
And you know, like when you go back to like the early 2000s, I mean, when you see how many like opiate prescriptions that they put out during that time, and like, especially with the Sackler family in Purdue, they made fucking multiple tens of billions, like probably over $100 billion. I wouldn't doubt it. And their fine that they were charged after they were like told to shut down was $6 billion. That's crazy. They ruined millions of lives.
Yeah. If you went to the doctor and said, I got a splinter, they gave you OxyContin.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, and then they were like, oh, well, there's no evidence that it's addictive. Well, what do we know about it now? Not only is it addictive, but the side effects from it are absolutely just like, I mean, massive. And then what happened was you had all these people who got addicted thanks to doctors who were paid to write those prescriptions, and then they got cut off with nothing. And then they all went straight on over to heroin.
Right,
hey, Emmett.
Right.
Yeah,
Emmett, welcome in, bro.
When I was 16, I showed lower class on this channel before. I have a steel plate and 6 screws in my collarbone. And I was 16 at the time, and they were trying to give me Vicodin. At 16 years old, like granted, my bone was sticking up, like in the skin, and it was shattered. But like my mom even told them they gave it to me one time right after they put the pins and the screws and everything else in. And I blacked out and I don't remember anything from that day. Evidently I tried to fight my stepdad at the time, who was like a foot taller than me. And like they had to literally force me back into bed, and you're never touching those again, like ever.
I gotta say,
insane.
Back in September, my son was in a bad accident, and like he separated his shoulder, broke his collarbone to where it was sticking out, had to have surgery, the whole nine. And that I allowed him to be put on Vicodin for a small period of time. Like it was like a week and a half, like going up to surgery and getting through the surgery. And then thankfully he didn't even take it all, because I was like, dude, you don't want to be taking this stuff. You know, you're in great shape. You know, this can fuck you up.
This is what I did. If you can see it. From here, the whole way over to here is a steel plate with 6 screws in it. And I shattered it.
My son has the same thing. My son's, the way it broke right like here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
it came right up pushed way up against his skin, and the bones overlapped each other. And Mine
was like, this is your collarbone. Yeah. Mine was up like this and shattered. And then I had 3 pieces that are broken like this, 2 pieces like this, and then my other side had like 2 pieces broken off like this. And it was literally protruding, not out of the skin, but it was like the skin was raised. And I sat like that for 2.5 months with it broken and in a chair, could not move at all. Then I got my surgery done. The only reason they made me sit was because I wasn't allowed to have cadaver bone for the bone grafting that they were going to do under the plate. So I had to wait for mine to heal for them to break it and redo it, because they wouldn't allow it for minors in PA at the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
that makes no sense, because even with cadaver grafts, they completely kill off any,
it wasn't like my mom personally said, no, I don't want him having that. It was like, she was like, can we do this faster some way? But I guess the state law at the time said minors were not allowed to receive cadaver organ, whatever it is.
Yeah, organ donations.
Yeah, but so they had to let it grow, then break it again just to reset everything, and then bone graft it with the bone.
But you can receive organ donations.
Well, no, I mean, like, whatever the actual technical term would be called. I don't know what they called it at the time, but it was just like you weren't allowed to use cadaver stuff for, but like bone fixing and stuff like that.
I'm really grateful. My son, they fixed him really quickly. He went over the handle. He was on an e-bike doing like over 20 miles an hour. He had a telephone pole right here. Like the bruising went up the side of his neck. He went like 6 feet across the pavement. I mean, he had no helmet on. He was I'm lucky I have a son. I'm really lucky I still have a son.
I wish mine was a cool story like that, but mine literally, I went to turn into my driveway on a pedal bike. And when I went to turn, this front tire spun out from underneath me. I went to jump off, my foot got stuck on the top of the frame, and it sent me like straight down like this into the curve. Right where the asphalt met my driveway, my shoulder went down 3.5 inches and back 2.5 inches.
I got pictures of my son's shoulder that. It was so gross. It creeped me out so bad. I was like,
As you can see, I have an extra like 3 inches of like reach on my right arm because
I gotta ask him to show me if he's got extra reach now.
It's literally like, if you look at my shoulders, this one sits up higher, but literally it's like longer.
Emmett, I have no idea why it does that, because it does that to me too, where like YouTube will just randomly not be live. It'll be like a few seconds behind or whatever.
It's normal. You will be the live feed. It takes a little time to be processed and to put it on the internet.
Yeah.
But I was listening because I had lag and I didn't know why, and I was like trying to figure out why I had so much lag. It's because I was listening to it from my iPad instead of from the computer. It's like, wow, why is this happening to me? Why am I listening to myself? I don't get it.
By the way, lower class, I was trying to stay on with you on VK last night, but as soon as I started talking, the fucking babies woke up. I was like, "Yep, no, the wife's pissed now that I'm waking up."
Oh yeah, I remember that, dude. I felt bad because I was like, "Get up here, dude! Get up! It'll be fine," you know. And then the second you started, you got on and started. You
Literally, my 2-year-old woke up from her crib.
I fumbled.
Literally sat up, looked straight at me, goes, "Dad, dad, 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 dad." So of course now my wife's awake and the 2-year-old's awake. So it was like, yeah, I'm in the doghouse.
Oh shit!
Shit.
But yeah, do you guys want to debate something? We got I got prompts.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, I want
I-
to debate why shouldn't we put injection houses in the middle of the cities. I would like that one.
Isn't there already? In
Why
most,
we
like,
shouldn't.
big areas? Why we shouldn't?
Yeah, why
Oh,
we
I
should
agree
not.
that
So-
we shouldn't.
Yeah.
So I
mean,
need to
agree
put
with
out
that.
I got to put out a full disclaimer. I am kind of, or like seriously, guys, I'm not very good with the political and especially not the economic stuff. So this is like, I need to learn from the boys, and that's
We-
why I'm here. And I don't know why Abe isn't up here too right now. I hope he's hearing me yelling at him.
Half of the
No,
time,
maybe.
to be honest with you, Beth, when I'm up here, even on Lower Classes channel, I am fucking straight riffing from the top. Like, I am
Yeah.
nowhere near even close to, like, Abe Dinkus could probably dog walk me on any topic because, like, this is, like, new to me, too. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, I just riff it. I just try to make sense and make it seem slightly logical.
Same. Yeah. That's how I am. Like,
And we don't get violent with each other either. Like some
Oh,
of
I
the
know.
videos, like it's for fun. Like we're not here to
Yeah.
fucking make each other look like an asshole.
I also
Well,
want
it's
to
like
have
I
my
tell
victory
every-
lap.
It's like I tell everybody, I end up knowing a little bit about a lot of stuff, but it's really like when I sit down with you guys, I'm like, wow, I feel like I'm just a total and complete retard who doesn't know where I am or what day it is. But so I definitely want some help because I got to start. I want to get back into debating. I do miss it, but you know, it's summer, so I've been like taking a hiatus and doing the yard work bullshit.
touching grass. Yeah.
I literally just got off of work. I
Yeah.
worked
Hell
till-
yeah.
Till 4
Oh, yeah, I
o'clock
have-
on Saturday, so I literally just got home taking care of the kids and just hanging out.
I have an announcement.
Yeah. What's
I
up,
have a
man?
debate. I have a debate next Friday at 8 p.m. with Ray Thorpe on whether or not it's moral to have like sexual stuff before marriage.
Don't be nice. She's not going to be nice to you, honey.
No, he's
Isn't
not
the
nice.
Thorpes? Aren't they like
What?
on trial right now for a bunch of shit with in regards to sexual activities and stuff like that?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, his,
This is why.
they said on a stream that I was on that his Ben Thorpe's ex-wife accuses him of touching his children. He's
Oh,
made
okay.
comments about having inappropriate discussions with students while he was a teacher. I don't know. These are things I heard out of their mouths. I can't tell you for sure what is up. So
Yeah.
But listen, they're purely degenerate, okay? And I'm gonna go ahead. The debate they had last night can show
Oh.
it. I don't wanna go ahead into it, but I'm just wanna say that I also wanna give my victory lap because I made Melvin rage quit.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't care if it was a little bit different, but I made Melvin rage quit.
Yeah. I mean, he rage quits very easily. And
Yeah.
Well, he did in the
I'm
sparring
not trying to
match.
I'm not trying to downplay what you're saying here, but like he's a whack job, man.
But he didn't spurg out in chat afterwards.
Fair. Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, he just straight up.
He
Like,
was, he
No,
was just fucking gone out of it.
no, the worst rage quitter of all and the worst person to have a fucking conversation with is Duck. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, Duck is now forever going to be my fucking target. It's sad that the motherfucker blocked me and I was being nice to him the entire fucking conversation.
yeah.
I had a small conversation with Doc last night, and it was funny because I made like Flow State agree with me, and we were talking about like atheist beliefs and stuff like that, and Flow State agreed with me, and Doc wanted to just disagree with me for some reason.
Well, that's what he does. And then you corner him on a topic, and he immediately just starts like attacking your character.
Well, they always
Like-
do the same thing. When you're talking about belief systems, most of the time they will go ahead and attack yours, and I'm like, I don't care about mine. I'm granting your worldview. I'm gonna do the Andrew Wilson shit. And I was like, I'm even gonna go ahead and grant you that you can have knowledge. You can have all the knowledge you want. Okay, I'm gonna grant it. But when it comes to if you're a pure empiricist, and all you know is empiricism, then 99% of the questions you can ask or get asked should be, I don't know. And Phil was like, yeah. And Doug was like, no. If you go to quantum mechanics, and I was like, you don't even know quantum mechanics, my dude.
Right.
Yeah. So I think I kind of come at Duck. He's always been very respectful with me, but that's probably because I'm a woman.
Yeah.
But even then, like, as a mom, like, I can't even help it, you know?
Beth,
I just have
this is reverse. Listen, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and be very harsh to you. This is the reverse
It's okay.
S word. Eh?
I
This
know.
is reverse simping, okay? Let's stop that.
I know.
No,
I know.
simping.
I'm toxically empathetic, okay? I can't help it. Like, I try to be nice to everybody because I don't, you know. But then again, I mean, that also comes down to practicing what I preach, right? I mean, if I'm going to say that, you know, as a Christian, I try my best to walk in the ways that Scripture says that we ought to. However, on the same note, I also have that stance where I don't think Christians are meant to be nice all the time. And we can see that a lot through, you know, Scripture when it comes down to how Jesus was and how he spoke and when he confronted people. But as a mom, it's that mom bit of me that's like, oh, yes, you did something that was bad. You said something that was wrong. Now I want you to go sit down and think about it. And then I
Yep.
bring over cookies and say, it's okay. I still like you.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like, specifically why I chose this kind of imagery for God and Country, because this is, like, you know, when it comes to the way that I approach Christianity, at least today, I'm not super well read on it, but I understand how much benefit it has to society in general, right?
We're
Like,
back
at
in a
least
second.
our Western society, it's the fundamentals that we built this civilization on. So, you know, we need to, like, at least I don't want to speak for anybody else. I need to be steadfast in what I believe.
Yes.
I can talk to other people and discuss things civilly, right? But I'm always going to fall back on, like, very practical things that like following Christ does, at least in my life, okay? Because and my thing is, I was an atheist for most of my life, 25 years, okay? And I see the way that I operated. I did not have any consistent moral, like, principle thing that I could point back to every single time I needed to look at stuff. So my principles were this malleable blob that I could morph into whatever and around any action to justify what I do. And that's what I'm seeing in a lot of people today that don't have any kind of consistent moral framework in their life. They will adapt and mold like fucking Play-Doh around anything they do so they can justify it and say, no, this is completely moral because this, instead of having something that says, no, that's not moral, don't do that, right? And that's the important thing. And without, like,
Is the
basic
why.
fundamentals like that in society, it's you get to where we are today, where there's children being mutilated over a crazy ideology that was literally started by someone who is having, you know, sensual stimulation experiments on infants. Like, this is where we've gotten to with this, right?
Yeah. I want to ask you, if you don't mind, and I mean, feel free to tell me to butt the hell out. It's totally fine.
Fuck off. No, I'm
Because it's anyway. So I know you've been doing your Bible studies, and I've caught parts of some of them. I'm usually listening more than anything else. But did you start at the beginning, or like have you already read the Gospels, or like how are you doing it?
No, we started at Gen 1 and we're going all the way to Revelations 28.
So I have another friend who's been an atheist his whole life, and I've been working with him. He's got a girlfriend now who's a Christian, and they do beautiful. They work study together. It's so beautiful. But he had done it like that. He wanted to start with Gen 1 and just read it cover to cover. And I actually, at one point, I stopped him and was like, I want you to take the weekend and go read the Gospels and then go back and go ahead and pick up where you left off, going cover to cover. And it was like a huge impact. Like, I didn't even realize it would be as impactful as it was to get an idea of, like, you know, like, we think we know the history, right? From what you hear, as far as, you know, everybody hears about, you know, Jesus, even if they're atheists, and they're like, okay, well, I think I know who Jesus is, but I'm going to read the Bible cover to cover. But I think it sometimes is, the earlier stuff is more impactful when you have a real fundamental understanding of the man and how he spoke, if that makes any sense.
Oh, no, absolutely. So, like what I do with God and Country isn't the only reading that I do myself. If anything, like, I understand that reading through the New Testament and, you know, Matthew, Paul, Mark, Luke, and John, like, reading all of those before getting into that, like, what I'm trying to say is the stuff that I'm doing with God and Country, personally for me, isn't the only Bible reading that I'm doing. It's just the thing that I'm doing for God and Country, if that makes sense. So if you think that that doing God and Country, like starting in the Gospels and then going back just for like the show aspect of it.
Oh yeah, I'm saying outside of the show even. I'm talking about me talking to you.
Yeah. No. I'm reading the New Testament. Yeah.
Yeah, because man, when you get that full picture of, like, you know, he wasn't just like, there's times to be a pacifist, and then there's times to stand on your moral principles and say absolutely not, and there is such a thing as righteous anger. And he did this stuff and still remained without sin.
Yeah.
You know, it and then to go back and look at everything that led up to him coming into this world, and then have it, knowing that he says, I came to fulfill the law and not to destroy it. Right. Now, when you look at the law, it puts it in a little different light for you. So
absolutely.
That's just my opinion. And it looks like Abe agrees with me a little bit. Maybe, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Abe had told me from, like, basically the very beginning was the best thing, like, on an individual level would be to, like, read the New Testament and then go back into the Old Testament. And that's one of the things that I found really interesting is how people have said, you know, a lot of the prophecies that are given in the Old Testament, which I haven't gotten to that yet, but a lot of the prophecies in the Old Testament, they are fulfilled in the New Testament by Yeshua, Jesus, you know? So it's definitely been an interesting.
Do you know the whole thing about when he's on the cross, his last words? Are you familiar with what that's pointing to? When he's on the cross, the last words he says, my God, why have you forsaken me?
Yeah.
And you understand that Psalm, he's actually pointing to Psalm 22. Because they didn't have, back then, just like how we can pick up our Bible and be like, everybody go to Proverbs 13 or whatever, right? They didn't have that back then. So what they would do is, if they wanted to call attention to a specific passage or something, they would say the first few lines to trigger people's thoughts to go there. And what he's referencing is Psalm 22. So when you read Psalm 22, oh man, it'll knock your socks off, especially if you've already read the Gospels. Like, it's like, whoa. And then to think that Psalm 22 was written over 1,000 years before he was ever even born. And crucifixion did not exist in the time of King David. That wasn't a thing. Nobody did that. Yeah. So the fact that King David accurately lists every single thing that happened, right down to them dividing his clothes, drawing lots for his clothes, and perfectly describes crucifixion to the letter, is like mind-blowing, because this is not something that existed.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
But-
this has definitely been like a very good like learning experience for me, especially doing the God and Country. Because like God and Country, it helps me, right? Like it gets me in the
Yeah.
Word. It like what I love when people come on, like especially during the open discussion, and start dropping different scripture, so I can read it, and then like we can all kind of like discuss it, and people are much more well
Love
read on
it.
the Bible than I am. Yeah, people are much more well read on the Bible than I am, and when I get those kind of perspectives from people who know it, like I've only I got saved about a year ago, right? I'd say maybe not even, maybe 10.
Welcome to the family, brother.
Yeah. Like I started believing in God 7 years ago, but I wasn't actually a Christian,
Yeah.
But this has been a very good learning experience for me, because to me, going to church and having people talking about different books and talking about different chapters and scripture and stuff is great, but I don't absorb information well like that. I have to get into it myself and do it myself. I don't know why that is. It was the same way in school, right? In school, sitting down with a bunch of other people and people trying to teach me something, my brain doesn't pick it up the right way. So I have to do it myself. I don't know why, but
I'm
So-
horrible at remembering book, chapter, verse. I suck at it, but
Yeah.
I'll know that something's written in there. I can quote what's written, but then I got to go look it up to find where it is. But for me, I'm kind of a history nerd, and I drive Emmett insane with it sometimes. But
You
he
drive
still
me
likes
insane
me
with it.
anyways. I'm picking
Just
on
go
you.
ahead and tell me. You
Don't-
tell me the stories, and then I have to correct
Don't-
your history.
Ah,
Like a man has to correct
Yeah.
the history, and then I have
Yep.
to go into the
Sure.
metaphysical issues of that.
sure. But
The level
Yeah,
of
I know.
fuckery is real.
nah, Emmett's my good buddy.
I
But
usually bring up she brings up something, and I just give her a different perspective of it, and she is like, "What are you talking about? I have to go ahead and read more about this. You're wrong. I don't know why, but you're
Because
wrong."
I come
And then
in,
she doesn't
it's
come
because
back
I
to me.
come in. It's because I come. No, I didn't come back to it. The one and only thing you and I have not freaking settled is the Petros Petra thing, and that's because I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, and I'm not gonna let it go.
It's about faith, Beth. Accept it. It's about faith.
and
He's
that's the
referring
thing
about.
is,
He called him Petros because he professes his faith. Okay, that's
It's
what
a name.
Peter. And then he's talking about in the faith over this rock. Okay, the faith I will build the church. That's why it is.
talking about.
Yeah.
But he's using an actual place as
I
a
know.
reference point in that.
But
And
it's
that is
where.
that's why he's saying on this rock I will build my
So if
church,
he-
is because that rock is where the fall of man comes from. It began at the spot according to what they believed back then.
So if an atomic bomb drops there, because it's in the middle of a small country in the middle of nowhere, the church is gone forever. Is that the
No, because it's
the-
a metaphorical church. It's a metaphorical
know.
church.
Hey, real quick,
I
guys. Real
based
quick.
on what?
Hey,
Sorry.
hold on, real quick. Darth Matt, can you get me a timestamp on that? Because it's like a 50-minute video. Can you? Yeah, thank you, bro. That's exactly. That's what I was asking for. Yeah, I got it pulled up and everything. So whenever you find a timestamp, I'll get right to it. Thanks, brother. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
Emmett, what it is that he is saying is that the evil that has taken over these lowercase g gods, the fake ass ones. Yeah, no, they're not going to prevail against the church that he is establishing. It's not an argument for papacy whatsoever. And that was the point that I was
am
making
not
for
a
it. He's
papist.
not. That's perfect. See, we actually agree, and we're talking past each other because that was the whole argument. Is he's not naming Peter a pope? That's not what he's doing.
That's what I said to you, and I said that
Yes!
the metaphor is the faith is the metaphor.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Awesome.
yes. We
Uh,
actually.
I'm right.
See, I
Roman.
think we
You
were
see,
talking.
you have
I
to-
told him we were talking past each other. It's just
Yeah.
that I
That's it.
speak woman and he speaks man, and so it gets a little fucked up in the cross, you know.
So,
As the
so,
cult
so
leader-
Kokoshuko says, because I'm Catholic, I'm going to say that rock was Peter's grave, and that's the Vatican.
Actually, so where
Yes,
they are, you gotta look.
that is
You
what-
gotta look. Nope, it's actually not. It's nowhere's even near it. It's nowhere's even near it. Okay, hold on a minute. No. They are.
That is the
at-
Catholic. That's what the Catholics say. Okay, that is what
They
they
are
say.
at
Yes,
Caes-
that is.
He
what they
says
say.
where they are. They are at Caesarea Philippi, which was commonly referred to by the Romans as the gates of hell. There were multiple temples built there to the pagan gods. Okay, and it was that way for a very long time because all the way back they believed that the Watchers, when the Watchers first came to Earth, they came down on Mount Hermon, which Caesarea Philippi is at the base of Mount Hermon. He's actually there and using this place as a reference. But that's just I don't want to argue. I don't want to shit on your Pope. So please don't
Hey,
take it that
real
way.
quick, guys, real quick. There's someone in back chat. A's philosophy. You got to cam up. I haven't seen you like interacting with chat or anything either, so
I
you're
just
gonna have
want
to
to.
cam up before I bring you up.
I just want to say one thing. When Beth said Mount Hermon, it literally sounded because she was talking so fast. It sounded like she was saying Mount Hermon.
Yeah, I know.
Mount
I know.
Just Mount
It's like
Mom.
feel
I
like
said
Catholics
Hermon.
were-
Have another kid,
Catholics
Mount
weren't
Hermon.
mounting moms. I feel like they were mountain boys. But well, that's a different discussion for another day.
Different discussion. Mounting the mom
Yeah,
is fine
you
as
wanna
long as you're married.
Tru- Trust me, you don't want to climb that mountain. My mom was not. She wasn't a looker. Oh, come
yeah.
on. That was funny.
Um,
Wow.
I am out of respect.
Women are not funny, Ben. Can you please understand that?
What's up, A's philosophy? How you doing?
Inward laughed at
Hey,
it.
can you-
Inward laughed at
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, you ain't gotta worry about me, bro. I got my own channel. You can look at my channel. I don't come on cam on my own channel, so I'm not gonna like.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Alright,
ain't gotta worry about me.
I did look you up though.
I,
I see what you got going on, bro. I'll go ahead and sub to you.
Well, you don't have to sub, but I just did that so you know I'm not some like rando out there.
No, I appreciate it. What's going on, man? You doing all right today?
We're all randos.
Yeah, I just saw the. I just saw the title. I don't know. I guess the algorithm showed me your channel. I just was intrigued. I'm not really sure I have anything to say at this moment, but maybe depending on where things go, maybe I might, just pitch in a little bit. My insight.
Yeah, 100%, man. You're more than welcome to. Thanks for stopping in, dude.
We can stop arguing about theology and go to something else. 'Cause
Actually-
Emmett and I will never agree.
I didn't.
Yes, please.
So I heard a little bit about it, but actually theology is kind of like my wheelhouse, but also politics. It's all
Oh,
interesting to me.
Lord.
Yeah, so the way we typically do thing here, is I have a bunch of different prompts. Now there is kind of a general prompt I have up at the top. Should we trust Trump? Should anybody trust Trump at all? I fall into the house of yes, people should trust him. When it comes to his words, no. But when it comes to his actions, yes. That's kind of where I fall on it. But I don't do any actual debating during town hall. If someone wants me to, cash out me $100, I'll be debating on here. But I just moderate. So you're more than welcome. Like we have a bunch of different prompts and stuff. You're more than welcome to stick around. We can go through prompts, have some debates, however you want to do it, friend.
Well, I'll say to that, so I voted for Trump 3 times, and I am a Trump supporter. So, to me, I think Trump is one of the most trustworthy politicians in history. I think, when you look at all the things that he said during his election, he's actually doing them. I think he's one of the only politicians who have ever done that. Now, sometimes he says things in the dumbest possible way, and people focus on that. But yeah, he seems like he's doing everything he said he was going to do, which makes me pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean, saying that he's one of the most trustworthy politicians in history is, I would say that's true, and it really says something about our political system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sure does. I saw who was it? Oh my, what's his name? The guy Adam Conover. He had that show Adam Ruins Everything. He did a breakdown of other presidents who talked smack during their elections, and some of them are freaking hilarious. If you guys ever get a chance, you should look it up.
I can't
if
stand
we-
that piece of shit.
if-
What's up, old Joe?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me better this time?
Yeah, man, sounds great. Sorry, Beth, go ahead.
No, you're good. Nothing. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to make a couple of comments, and then I'm going to jump down. Unless because
Oh my God.
right now the
Enter.
heavyweight championship of the world is on the line for the first time in a long time. But I saw you guys here, so I wanted to talk. Was anybody else talking that I cut off?
No.
Well, Beth, you were talking.
No, it wasn't important, so I wasn't worried about it. But
Sure.
thank you. I'm sure.
Yeah. Don't let me cut you off either, Beth, because
You're fine.
okay.
It
So
it really wasn't important. It was just prattle.
quick comment about the fellow who was saying that Trump was the most trustworthy. I think that I'm seeing more and more stuff happening, and I know I've been in bureaucracies before, and deception is the name of the game these days in almost any bureaucracy you're in. And I'm seeing more and more stuff coming out of this Trump, and I think Trump's win something I was totally behind, but there's reason to be really concerned now. Some of the information that we have been given is, in my opinion, not accurate at all. And this last thing is, if it was really concerning to me, and he should just come out and release as much information as he can.
Are you talking about the Epstein stuff?
Not just Epstein. Let me give you an example. And I know I'm going to get shouted down when I say this, but I really don't care. So I worked in the rock drilling blasting industry. I said this on Rob Moore's panel. When we used to drill rock, we had a 2-inch drill bit, diamond tip bit, and it would have to hammer away at 1,000 pounds per blow, 60 blows per second, and that thing barely inched into that granite. So for everybody to be telling us that they drove 2 or 3 bombs through 100 feet or 200 feet of rock that exploded 200 feet below the surface is horseshit. It just is.
Well,
It
yeah,
really is.
of course. If
So-
you think any of our government has ever told us the truth about those kinds of things, I mean, that would just be a ridiculous thing to think.
Well, and what I
are you
what
talking
I
about
had-
the? I
what I
just want to ask you.
had-
I just want to ask what
Okay.
you're talking about. Are you talking about the bombing of Iranian nuclear facilities?
Yeah, that's what you're
I'm
talking
talking about the bombing of Iranian nuclear facilities. I'm also talking about the Epstein thing. I'm talking about a pattern of lying, not just in government, but in corporations, where you only admit what you can get caught on. The term they used to use when I was in bureaucracies was deny, deny, deny. That's what they said all the time.
Yeah.
That's what's happening with people.
That's
All
how our political
governments
system
do
works.
that. All governments do that. They don't tell us. There's tons of shit they don't tell us. And as a matter of fact, they constantly come up with distractions to make sure that we're not paying attention to so much shit that happens. And they have to, because otherwise they could not control the people. It's just that simple.
Didn't Iran admit that there was significant damage to the facilities, or did I?
No.
Did I
No,
Here's,
They
here's-
downplayed it.
Here's my question about the missiles, though. Were they aiming and going through actual Earth, or are they going through a drilling site? Because we have the technology to pinpoint an ICBM from across the world. I'm sure we could pinpoint if it's like a silo type structure, or if it's even like a hole in the ground where they're digging down and they have their excavators and stuff in there. We could definitely pinpoint a rocket into that, and it could go 100 feet deep easily before detonation.
One claim is that they went down through ventilation shafts. Once again, I believe is bogus. But in any case,
Well, you
what,
got it.
what I'm here to say is that there is a culture within government and within corporations of lying
God
to
damn
the
it, my
people.
internet.
Well, it's
That's what
not
I'm
just
saying.
it's not just government and corporate. That's humanity ever since the beginning of time. It's. I mean,
I disagree.
What do you
I
expect?
disagree, sir. Whoever said that, respectfully, I think there has been a culture shift. Men my father's age, he's passed away, but he would be 90 now. He would go into court and testify on behalf of his worst enemy. He might fight the guy in the parking lot afterwards, but he wouldn't lie about it. And this has been a shift that's happened as of late. I think it's tied to worldviews. I think it's specifically tied to these people that believe there's no such thing as objective morality or objective truth. And we're seeing it more and more in our schools and our government. That's all I have to say, man. I want to catch this fight before it's over. And once again, thank you, lower class, for having me up.
wait. So are you talking about just an American culture?
Old Joe,
I-
always good to have you on,
I
man.
think, I think it's rife, worse than in your culture, worse than American culture is my Canadian culture. And we saw this, and I'll try and use the appropriate language, during the C-19, where there was overt and open lying about these things, the jab, and there was also vilification of anybody that disagreed. These people lost their jobs. Some of them got fined. They were humiliated in the street if they didn't agree with the government narrative. And the people that were saying it at the time knew they were lying.
Oh yeah,
So
but
I think it's worse in my country than it is yours, which is why I say don't put up with this. Call people, including Trump, to account for lying. That's what my advice is.
You mean like we've been
but-
doing for the past 2 weeks,
I was gonna
non-stop?
say, yeah, there's a lot of Trump supporters that have been actually holding his feet to the fire.
Wait a second.
and I think that is.
Have you
something
seen
that we
Rob
have
Noor?
been-
Yeah, I was in
Rob
Rob
Noor.
I was in Rob Noor's chat when he had a guy come on and say that Trump was selected by God to
And
fight
there,
socialism, and he was
There-
never questioned.
Well,
I saw
Joe,
that
there
one.
are people who are that captured and they actually believe that stuff.
Not
Yo,
everybody, and I agree.
Have you
yeah.
heard? Have you heard Rob Noor? Like, have you heard what he's done the past 2 weeks?
I am 100% fan of Rob Noor, and I've caught pretty much every one of his lives. Have you gone up on Rob Noor's channel before, Emmett?
Yes. The point is, what has he done?
What has he done?
Yes.
He has done exactly as I think everybody should do in an attempt to call politicians to account. He prides himself on that. If you
He's-
listen to Rob, he will criticize.
Oh my
the
God!
left.
Can
Do you not
stop
think that
proselytizing? Just let me
there's
ask you a
any
couple of
imp-
fucking questions.
He-
Okay?
this is
You don't
the
have
point-
to.
this
You don't
is-
have to answer me the meaning of the fucking
Sorry.
world every time you ask your question. Okay.
I'm
if he
answering the
goes
question.
on- oh my God! If he goes on, he takes him into account. Okay. What do you think? Is he part of the base of the people that vote for Trump?
No, he has
No?
said he's.
He didn't
Who-
vote for Trump.
Who was his first pick in the primaries? He said so 3 times on his panel. Tell us who it is, Emmett. Who
But
did
he
you pick?
didn't vote for Trump, and he didn't support the guy during the whole process.
Who did,
Up
who
to
did
the
he
point that he
pick?
got
Who did
into
he
the.
pick in the Emmett? If you're such a follower of Rob Noor, who did he pick in the primaries over Trump? I can
Pretty
tell
sure it
you.
was the
3, I
Florida
can tell you
governor.
2 picks.
It was
Who were
Vivek.
It was
No, it
Vivek
wasn't
and then
Vivek. It
DeSantis.
was.
And then-
No, it
So-
was Vivek, Emmett. He was a big Vivek supporter when Vivek was actually in the primaries.
I'm pretty
And
sure
then
he
pick
was
number 2 was
supporting
DeSantos.
Florida
Pick
governor.
number 3 was Trump for
Yeah.
Rob Noor. He's a fantastic guy. I love Rob. He's doing exactly as I think he should, but he's in the minority.
I don't think he's in the minority. Every single panel I've been on, the people have been told, "Hey, do you want him to release the files? Do you think he's wrong?" Lower class has said this. He went on hard on Trump because of the Epstein files. Every single person I know, like 99% of the people I consume content, it came to a point where I was just burned out. The people speaking about the Epstein files. Okay? That is that big. People were not happy. Every single person I follow in social media was like, "No, we want the files." The only 3 people that were like, "Trust the plan," that I know is Scattered, which is a complete weirdo, and the liberal TikTok something. I don't know, remember her fucking
Lips
name
of
right now.
TikTok.
Yeah, Lips of TikTok. That shit.
I think Charlie Kirk falls into that category at some point as well too.
There are some
Okay,
right-wing politicians as well. And the thing is, Emmett, that
Yes,
the
there's
algorithm,
politicians.
Emmett, the
There's
algor-
people
the
there. I'm
algorithm
not
keeps-
done. I'm not
you
fucking
know-
done. Okay, fucking done.
the algorithm
And the
keeps you running in these small
I
circles,
am not
which is
fucking
why you
done,
only see these
bro.
people.
Not fucking done. Can you please allow me to finish?
Hang
Every
on,
single-
you will stop
all of
talking and I'm
them-
talking.
Guys, please just give each other a chance to talk, okay? One at a time. We
The
like
point is that all of them were
Emmett. If I mute you, you can't unmute, bro. I will unmute you, okay? For real. Like I'm trying to keep things chill here. So Emmett, go ahead, finish your point, then let Joe talk, okay? Please.
every single one of these politicians go on. Every single of these people that I've been following that I know. Easy, every single person is like, "No, we want the files. We don't want corruption anymore. We got you there for a reason." Yes, you have W's in other places. We still want all of this, and he's now releasing a bunch of stuff because of that. Okay, so this doom and gloom, everything is fucked. I understand why it feels that way, and I've been one of the people I've been like, no, we probably shouldn't be all doom and gloom. But I don't. It's kind of frustrating when you're like, oh well, everything is wrong now because he didn't do the Epstein thing.
Agreed.
All right, go ahead, Joe.
Okay, so here is how I will respond. First of all, I want to see this fight, so I'm going to go off after I say this. Number one, the algorithm keeps guys like Emmett moving in small circles, so they only see the same opinion as theirs, unless you try really hard to overcome it. Now, I have listened to 2 major politicians and a major journalist. Who's the guy that said, we'll do it live, was shouting. That guy was on TV saying this is just a nothing burger. These are conspiracy theorists. I've covered this for years. That's point number one. Point number two, I will say it is a huge problem when your previous president was obviously in cognitive decline and your entire media apparatus was lying about it to your face. That's a real problem, and you guys better face up to it. Number three, hold these politicians to account, even if you support them, as some of you have been doing, because there's a lot of people that haven't. In our country, we got to a place where we had Justin Trudeau nearly take us into bankruptcy, and moral bankruptcy as well. And you want me to go all the way? We have something called medically assisted dying here, where regular people are now being allowed to have a party and then take their lives after that party because they're not feeling well. That's the result of no moral code. I've got to get going, guys. Thank you very much. See you later.
Joe, have a great night, man. Thank you.
Fuck you,
I'm
Joe.
dying to say something.
All right, go ahead, Beth.
I don't understand what is so hard for people to grasp about the importance of national security and the fact that no government ever in all history, or even a freaking any patriarchy of any kind, has ever told the people under them everything that's going on, or even the complete truth about what's going on. And they do that for a reason. Okay, I mean, imagine right now, like, if we were all told that some crazy bullshit was going on that might send the majority of our citizens into some kind of a panic, right? That would be dangerous for everybody across the board. So this entire argument is just kind of like stupid. That's all.
I understand that, and I would say, like, to go along the lines of, you know, things aren't as bad as some people are saying. Now, look, it's bad to some degree, right? And like I don't trust what Trump says anymore, but I do want to pull this up. I've brought this up multiple times on stream. So there's a government agency that we heard a shitload about, and people were spurging out and freaking the fuck out about this government agency for months, the first couple months of Trump's presidency, right? Well, we haven't really heard much about them in a couple months, and that agency is Doge, okay? Well, last month, because they went into USAID, and then they ended up shutting it down. Last month, a USAID official, and like, we don't have to read through this whole thing, but we don't have to read through this whole thing. But essentially, this USAID official, he was the one who was in charge of granting government contracts to corporations. And these 3 corporate execs, one company is Aprio, the other is Vistant, and then it doesn't name the third one. They just say of a subcontractor to Vistant and Aprio. Well, that subcontractor, you look into this guy, Paul Young, he is an executive of the company called E4 Logics, and they have a lot of DoD contracts. You can look all this stuff up. I'm not BSing you. But so this guy got a couple $1 million in cash, 2 mortgages paid for, like trips, everything. This guy, Roderick Watson is the guy's name, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So this was a direct a direct like finding of Doge, where they said waste, fraud, and abuse. People keep saying there's no fraud. They haven't found any fraud. Well, these 4 people fucking pled guilty to this bribery scheme where they were bribing this guy and committing fraud out of USAID. I don't know anyone who's really heard of this outside of the people who've watched my stream. I haven't heard anybody even fucking talk about this, right?
For over a decade.
We have no idea, especially with Doge, like, we have no idea what else they're finding. You know, what's up, Live for Life? Good to see you, man. We know. We're well aware.
Well, that's because they bury a lot of it, right?
I don't think they bury it. I think there's active investigations going on right now, and they're finding more and more and more and more and more.
Now imagine if we were privy to the investigation as it's going on, and you find out, you know, I mean, something that people are known to take, you know, justice into their own hands for a myriad of reasons, you know, and so this is part of, I'm not saying that keeping information from populations is good or bad. I think it can be either or depending on the situation. You know what I'm saying? However, sometimes there's reasons why we don't know everything. And if anybody actually thinks that we're being told everything or that they're being honest with us, it's just they're just naive, in my opinion.
Right. Well, and so that's one of the things I'm just to buttress you here. That's one of the things that I think is good to keep in mind, because some people can say this is cope, right? But this is true. So when a government agency, DOJ, whatever, when they announce an investigation, one of 2 things is happening. 1, they're doing it for a political purpose, and 2, the investigation is immediately hindered, right?
It's already been going on. Usually, we don't find out till that investigation's probably been going on for a year by the time we find out about it.
Right, but like, okay, so case in point, in Florida, they had Operation Pill Popper, and it was their first foray into like trying to hinder the pharmaceutical opiate crisis that was going on in Florida when I was growing up there, because Florida was like one of the last states in the country to really start like regulating that stuff. Thanks, Rick Scott, you did fucking great. But anyway, so what ended up happening was they put it all over the news. Operation Pill Popper, we're gonna start doing this, and within a couple weeks they stopped it because it was an absolute failure. Well, then they who jumped out? Ace Philosophy? Sorry, man. Hey, come back whenever, brother. Yeah, come back whenever, bro. Sorry about that, man. But then Operation Pill Popper 2, of course, bro, of course. You're always welcome back, man. Operation Pill Popper 2, they didn't talk about it at all. And they just went in, and that was when they got all the crooked doctors. They got the doctor shoppers, which were people who were like flying down from other states, especially the Northeast. And they were the Tampa Bay area was actually like the main hotspot, because you go around the Bay, you're hitting 5 different counties, and there was no inter-county database to keep track of who was going to what doctor. So people would fly into either Tampa International, or they'd fly into Albert Whitted. They'd go around the 5 counties, and then they just cash them all in at one pharmacy and then fly back home, right? All legal prescriptions with their name on it that was given to them by a doctor. So, you know, they didn't talk about Pill Popper 2 at all. They just acted on it, and they threw like a couple thousand people in jail in a couple weeks, right? So just very interesting how like when an investigation is announced, let's say like the January 6th Commission, right? When an investigation is announced, it's all for either political gain. It's all for political gain, but then it hinders the investigation that they're doing immediately, right? So just to buttress your point here, if they are doing active investigations, we're not going to fucking know about it until they start slapping cuffs on people.
Exactly. And even when it comes about the investigations that they do, they also saw a lot of that when the green cards started becoming a thing, where there's people who were getting green cards who have never even seen the doctor physically in person. They just doctor shop online for them too. And that has been, once online medical care started, it just made these kinds of things so much easier. But
Right.
yeah, so you've got that, and then it's like when it comes to other things, like when we want to bring up like the fact that we bombed the Iran sites. Of course, they're going to tell us what, the best case scenario. And of course, Iran is going to give their own standpoint. They're going to say whatever they want to say to make themselves not look weak, right? But the reality is, the truth is potentially somewhere in the middle, and we're never really going to know. So it's like, everybody who's screaming about it and freaking out, it just makes no sense. It seems so naive. I don't know. I wrote a paper in college about this stuff.
See, so I think people are less worried about necessarily like what they're doing with it. It's more about how it was handled, right? And Trump, he's such a fucking goober that he comes out and he starts telling his own base, if you don't like what I'm doing, I don't need your fucking support. And it's like, what are you doing, bro? Like, we want to win the midterms. That's the thing. Like, we want to win. And if you're telling people, I don't need your support, what you're basically telling people is, don't even come out during the midterms and vote. Fuck you. That's the way that comes across to people. That's where a lot of the anger came from. I think it was less about him. Like, if you would have come across with it where it's like, there's still things we need to do with these files. Yes, we're sorry. We kind of jumped the gun on it, but there's stuff that we need to take care of with this before we just start releasing things. I'm sure that would have been received much fucking better. Okay.
I agree completely.
And instead of telling people like, this is boring, you're stupid, I thought you were my supporters, I don't even want your support anymore. Like, he crashed out over it instead of just, but that's Trump, right? Trump he's very reactionary.
That's his personality.
Yeah. So, a lot of people don't really
we see people like this, and we see people like this all the time. And actually, like Scott Rouse and oh god, I'm totally spacing on the dude's name. There's been all kinds of studies done on this kind of personality that will like the first thing they go to is that kind of like reverse psychology where it's like, I'm not the problem, you're the problem. And as soon as you get with the program, you'll realize that you're the problem. And, if people knew Trump was like that before they voted for him. And that's why, as a human being, I don't really, I've got a list of issues with Trump as a person. But then when it comes down to him within his role as president, when it comes to the technical side of things, I trust him more than I trust the other. He's way better than Kamala.
Slim, thanks for jumping in, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, for me, go ahead, Ashton. You were gonna say something?
I was just about to say, but we could have had free healthcare, guys.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We could have got free blowies for life.
See, so what really pisses me off about the people who are pushing this whole like Medicare for all, Medicaid for all bullshit that they're talking about. Here's the big thing, okay? So if anybody at a cursory fucking glance looks at how much money we already pay the medical industry in this country, they would be fucking livid finding out that we don't already have some form of like, at least like cheaper healthcare. It's insane to me, okay? Because like, especially
they do it on purpose. They have their own price list.
Right.
They have their own fucking price list that they're gouging people. Medical coverage and death care. Okay, so like all of your funeral expenses, those are the two most like inflated. Like they take advantage of people on a horrific level that's just unfathomable.
I'm gonna pull this up. I've gone over this a couple times on stream, but I think it isn't stressed enough. Where is it? Okay, right here. All right. So this is from the CBO. Okay, this is from the Congressional Budget Office. I know they're not necessarily like truthful, but they're not truthful in the sense that when they say things, it has a political narrative to it. When it comes to this is a little different. So it says the federal government affects R&D decisions in 3 ways. First, it increases demand for prescription drugs, which encourages new drug development by fully or partially subsidizing the purchase of prescription drugs through a variety of federal programs, including, which means not limited to, Medicare and Medicaid, and by providing tax preferences for employment-based health insurance. Okay, so that means that when these drugs come out, we're paying for them. We're supplying the demand, right? And that all comes out of taxpayers' dollars. Okay, it already does. Then it goes on to say, second, the federal government increases the supply of new drugs. It funds basic biomedical research that provides a scientific foundation for the development of new drugs by private industry. Additionally, tax credits, both available to all types of companies and available to drug companies for developing treatments of uncommon diseases, provide incentives to invest in R&D. Similarly, deductions for R&D investment can be used to reduce tax liabilities immediately rather than over the life of the investment. And here's the fucking kicker, okay? So, mind you, there are drugs that are literally driving people into bankruptcy, okay? Finally, the patent system and certain statutory provisions that delay FDA approval of generic drugs. So, our own system delays the approval of the cheaper generics. That provides pharmaceutical companies with a period of market exclusivity when competition is legally restricted. So our system creates the demand and the supply and then falsely manipulates the market to keep competition down. So during that time, they can maintain higher prices on a patented product than they otherwise could, which makes new drugs more profitable and thereby increases drug companies' incentives to invest in R&D. So we're already paying for the supply, which, by the way, and this is not a misnomer, R&D accounts for 75 to 85% of money spent on drugs.
Wait.
And these companies make fucking billions of dollars every year off of our backs and charge the fuck out of us for these drugs. And these people are evil enough to advocate for tax dollars being paid even more for free health care. They can go fuck themselves. I'm sorry. My grandfather just died because he couldn't have access to medication. And I'm not trying to get all emotional. I'm just saying, like, fuck these people, dude.
So I'll be super quick. I don't know if you know this about me. I've actually been to Israel. And they have a universal health care there. However, you can also pay if you want like better insurance on there too, right? And where I live, there's actually a lot of Israeli people here. People who have like dual citizenship and whatnot, they will go back to Israel for healthcare because the prices with their system, which already provides a basic form of health insurance for all citizens, is freaking less than half of what we're paying. Less than half. You know, like you need a tooth fixed, you need an MRI or X-ray or some shit. Like to get on a plane and fly fucking 24 hours to fucking Israel because it's cheaper to do it that way than to get it in the US says something.
Yeah.
Well, look at the single party healthcare in Canada. Even Steven Crowder had a video on this like years and years and years ago. He faked having a broken arm, literally sat in the waiting room in the emergency room for 18 hours before even seeing a nurse to tell him, "Oh no, you look good. Come back in like 6 days for help." Like that's fucking nuts. And you guys want that in America where we have more people getting fucked up all the time? I don't know. I feel like emergency rooms would be overflowed more than when the sniffles came into effect back in 2020.
100%. See, my big hang up with this is we're already getting fucked by our own system, which is like as I just showed you guys, which is allotting these companies to overcharge the fuck out of us. And essentially, it's creating the framework that allows them to do that. And then these same people want more taxpayers' dollars going to these people. Their argument is, well, we don't really have the capability to negotiate without there being more tax money involved. What kind of fucking logic is that? I'm sorry. That makes no fucking sense at all. These people who are already fucking us, who we're already paying enough money to get at least cheaper health care, okay? We're already paying the fucking money
Yes,
for
they
it.
do. The fact. Mhm.
It's like dude, it burns me up.
Yep.
And then you have people going, no. You have a social contract. You need to pay more tax money. Go fuck yourself.
One single Tylenol. If the hospital gives you a fucking Tylenol, it's almost $100. It's $100 for one Tylenol.
Beth, you're cutting in and out really bad, hon.
Yeah, your
you're
audio
cutting
is
in
cutting
and
in and out.
You're like slow mode moving on the screen, but we can't hear you.
We know that the big problem, most of the problems started with Obamacare, right? When they made the whole.
Yeah, no. The fact that you go to an ER and you're paying $100 for one Tylenol is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, no, 100%. And the thing is, right, like, people abuse... Oh, Beth, whenever you get back on, jump back up. I'll pull you back up. But, like, people already abuse our healthcare system the way it is now. Imagine what's going to happen when they basically have a free ride to charge whatever the fuck they want, and it's on the taxpayer's dime. They're asking for a blank check from the Department of Treasury. That's crazy. That makes no fucking sense, okay?
Look at the
no one can, that's the thing. This is a non-starter, bro. Like, no one can argue this to me, and no one will ever convince me that we should give the government more money to fuck us even more. That's crazy, bro.
So, Liv, I have to ask, and you can either hop up and answer the question, or you can even answer via chat. What did Biden do in his 4 years that he said that he was going to do within the medical industry to help lower the cost of drugs such as insulin, get rid of the opioid epidemic that we've been having plaguing us for the past 20 years? And when did those kickbacks start to get actually monitored via the Biden Association? Not saying that Trump is doing anything better this time around, but during Trump's presidency, we've seen insulin costs lower in the past 15 years than we've ever seen under any other presidency. So I don't know where you're trying to weigh apples to oranges on that one. So it's definitely not the same kind of even close to whenever it comes to that stuff.
Oh, Ashton, just so you know, Live for Life is a troll.
Oh, I don't care if they're a troll or not. My headset's about to die.
He's our friendly neighborhood troll. I like having him here. Or her. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, whatever. But just laugh with him, because that's what he's doing. He's just in here riling people up, man. That's it. I'm good with it. I like it.
All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me now.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the middle of nowhere, so my shit messes up all the time. I've had we've had three big-ish tornadoes here, big enough tornadoes here, that have done stupid damage. Like, the last one took out our cell tower. It was like, ah.
Hey, I'm gonna time out for a little bit, lower class. He says gender neutral. Fucking love you, dude. You're a good troll. If you are an actual troll, you're a good troll.
You didn't see his first thing. He was like, "How many genders do y'all right wingers have? Us liberals have 546,000 something." Like, that's hilarious, dude.
They have more genders than supporters.
Based.
Well, it's just because they're trying to bring people in, you know.
Yeah. Ashton, you said
We
you
have
got
a
Trump for a little bit?
We have a seat for you with its own gender.
Right.
My chair identifies as a pain in my ass. Does that count?
Yeah.
No, my fucking headset died, so I apologize if I'm coming in like shitty now.
No,
You
it's
sound
actually
fine.
it's still consistent. Yeah. It's crazy.
That's because I got a fucking laptop finally. The wife
Hey!
you know, this is
Winning.
probably like 2 weeks ago. The second day I had my laptops when I started the channel. And my wife looks at me, she goes, if you're gonna fucking do this, just do it and get a laptop. She goes, you never do anything for yourself. You constantly are paying all the bills. She goes, fucking
Good
get
wife.
yourself something for fucking once. She goes, buy something for yourself. I'm like, fuck it, buy a laptop.
Yeah.
Good wife.
For a moment, I thought she was gonna say, "You're a pain. You're always a pain."
No, she like literally my wife, the only reason she works is because she wants out of the house. Other than that, I pay everything in the house. Like I pay the rent, I pay the light bill, I pay all that. She only goes to work for 4 hours for 2 days a week so that way she gets a mommy break from the kids and has her own spending money. That's the only reason. Had it not been for that, she would still be sitting over here on the fucking table relaxing. But Orange Man bad, right? Yeah, Orange Man is very bad. He's doing very fucking bad right now. We're all holding him to the mat for it. Sorry, Scott. I had to say that to you, bud.
Well, so here's my thing, right? And this is where I'll give Trump this. It seems like what they're doing with deportations, especially self-deportations, is working. I do think the reason that they're beefing up ICE so much right now is because they're really going to start going in. I mean, dude, Tom Homan, that's that motherfucker, dude.
Did you
Oh, yeah.
see the dude that thought Jake Paul was an illegal immigrant and then right after the match, ICE fucking snagged him? No shit, no joke. I was just reading it today at work. Dude thought Jake Paul in Las Vegas was an illegal immigrant from Mexico. Fucking fights Jake Paul, gets like a $2 million fucking payout, and then ICE is knocking on the hotel door right after.
Hey, dude, he can keep
Hilarious.
money. So you know, I don't know if you guys heard what Stephen Miller he's been going on a fucking warpath. He's not playing. So he's saying, look, we're giving you the option to self-deport. If you don't take it, you're going to risk losing. What's up, Are We Not Men? Welcome in, dude. You're going to risk losing your assets, your money, everything. We're going to throw you in a plane. We're going to send you somewhere else. So just fucking self-deport. Because we're going to take your shit. If you acquire something here while you're here illegally, it is not going to be yours if we deport you. That's like they're about to go full scale with this shit. And like I'm all for it, right? So my that's one thing that I'm with. The way he's done the border has been good. And his economic policy, look, I'm in logistics, okay? I have access to what freight is going from what city where when it isn't like pre-contracted, okay? So there has been a massive ramp up in American manufacturing. I don't want to say massive, but there has been a ramp up in American manufacturing and freight that's moving in the country, right? What's up, John Splinsler? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. John Smith, welcome in, bro. Always good to see you, my man. There's been a ramp up though, okay? And this is going to be a consistent uptick, right? There's a lot of people who think this tariff thing was a bad idea, and it's already translating into something good. It's not necessarily tangible for everybody just yet, but I promise you, a year out from now, people are going to start being able to at least slightly feel the difference on where the economy's heading. You give it 5-10 years, we're really going to see the difference. I promise you. There's a lot of wins happening right now, and of course, Trump's really fucked up when it came to the Epstein thing, and he's really fucked up in the way that he's talking to his base. It's kind of like, dude, get your shit together. But the economy is going to start doing good. It's going to start doing good. Give it about a year, and there's always the possibility, like me and Beth were talking about earlier, that there are active investigations going on right now, and like the way they did Trump, where they hit him with everything while he was on the campaign trail for this last election, that is a vindictive, vengeful motherfucker. And he's a narcissist, right? So, like, if you think he's not willing to meet them with their own precedent, you're crazy. This dude, I feel it, right? I'm not saying
He's
quote me on this, but what I'm saying is like, do not be surprised if politicians start getting slapped in cuffs before these midterms.
I can
I'm serious.
already see him. I can already see him saying, "See, I tried to show him how to do it better."
Yeah, exactly.
I have the best lawyers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find them, and when I do, coffee, clicky, clicky.
Yeah. Right.
They
right.
tried and they failed, and then I showed them how to do it right.
They tried to show Trump that he wasn't a boss, but
Right.
these bitches don't know that I control the soap. And when it gets dropped, just saying, some tell me that it's slippery, but I say no, it's not.
Yeah.
I control my own soap. Thank you. It's great.
See, and that's the big thing to me is like he's not going to run for a third term. Like I don't believe he is. I think that was a bunch of horseshit.
Third term. Like that's
That
what
was-
I don't understand why anybody's even bringing that up.
Right,
He's even
right.
said it before.
It's the,
He could have enacted a fucking article of the Constitution and technically told Senate to go fuck themselves with the vote in 2020, but he didn't.
right.
Yeah,
He
he
had
sure
the legal
could have.
standing to do so.
Yep.
But he didn't. If he was gonna do that, why wouldn't he have just said, you know what? I veto your fucking voter registration and your voter turnout. Every state re-fucking do everything. But guess what? No mail-in ballots and no fucking ballot drop boxes. There you go.
Well,
done. Person voting
here-
counting only.
It's even more than that, especially because of what was happening at
Oh,
that
yeah.
time across the world. He
could've-
could have suspended the elections entirely and said and become our if people think he wants to be a dictator, that's the time frame when he could have done it with nobody able to challenge it.
He could have said, you know what? The country is now locked down for martial law,
Yes.
and I'm then implementing
Yes.
wartime scenario situations to where
Yes.
now, guess what, guys? The military is now in full use under mine and mine only command. Everybody in their fucking houses.
Yup.
He could have easily done that, but everybody's like, he's a dictator. He lets you have free will during
Yeah.
a fucking pandemic. Do I agree with
When
his
he
thought
didn't
process?
agree with, and this is when he didn't even agree with what happened with the election. Everybody's
Yeah.
all, like, oh, he threw a temper tantrum over no, if he really was that upset about it, he could have just declared martial law and suspended it altogether, and we never would have had a vote, especially because the whole world was getting sick at that time.
Yeah. And then not only that, whenever you break it down and they're like, oh, he was trying to get Mike Pence. Mike Pence was already fucked from the get-go during the 2020 elections. Mike Pence wasn't even a thought process to Trump already. So it's not like it was some great big conspiracy theory. No, there's laws on the books that allow it.
What's up, Robert Whaley? Welcome in, dude. What a base take. Absolutely. 100%.
Pennsylvania
Me
in
too.
the house.
I agree. I wish he was. But I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Robert Whaley. Look, I could be completely wrong. Okay? I could be completely wrong. But I think we haven't even seen the beginning of it. Because, look, I'm almost 100% positive that even if he doesn't throw any of these fucking politicians in jail before the midterms, he's at least going to tie them up in a bunch of legal shit while they're on the campaign trail and do exactly what they did to him.
This is
Oh, yeah.
And
This
then
is
imagine how it's going to be if we win the fucking midterms. He's
This
going to
is-
have the only thing Trump has to lose right now is the midterms. Okay.
My prediction is he's gonna, like, all the people like in New York, California, fucking Washington, Portland, all those like Democratic main areas and hubs. He is gonna fucking every local and state politician that's going up for re-election during the time of the midterms. He is going to be like, here's some money, guys. Let's find every little bit of these fuckers. I want to know if they sneeze crooked on an airplane. Fuck them. And he's gonna do it. And he's going to show Soros how Big Daddy money works. And he's going to go, guess what, George? You couldn't buy them all, could you? A little bit of money goes a long way in these parts. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
And-
we're
and-
going to see the fucking what the left fully wants. And guess what?
Yup.
When they start fucking crying
and their big old crocodile tears on their fucking pussy hats come out, I don't
Yo.
want to hear a fucking word, because guess what, bitches? You fucking did it to yourself.
Yep. Rip Bozo.
Like I said, I live in New York, so like I know exactly what you're talking about, and especially I wish it would have been done when Clinton was still in one of our senators here, because holy shit, she ran the state into the ground, and like the across the board, like I mean, we couldn't get shit. Everything was expensive. Everything was difficult. If you were like a fucking native person who lived here, even now, like. When I was dealing with Social Security stuff because of my back, like I go into the Social Security office and I'm like behind a whole bunch of people who are here on either school or work visas who get Social Security, and I couldn't. It was ridiculous.
I just want to play this for everybody, just so we're all on the same page here, okay?
There's that bitch.
Because all of our privacy is being taken up by Elon Musk and Trump, and we don't know what all they have on us. We don't know what all they have on us.
We have everything.
Yes.
Guess what, bitch? Down to a keystroke. Yeah,
Yes.
hunt back a little bit longer. You still won't fucking find it.
And so, just in case you guys don't know, if there's no arrest warrant or like court action at all towards somebody, you can get all the best lawyers in the world, and they're not going to be able to get discovery because there have not been any charges levied against you. So you're not going to be able to find out what kind of evidence.
That's right.
If they haven't put any court actions on you. That's like a very important thing here, right? This is where my like optimism starts to come in, because these people are genuinely fucking terrified. Okay, they are scared.
They should be. They should be.
Yes, 100%.
They fucking should be.
Yes.
Here's my thought process on it, and fucking right fucking field as far as you can go, and this is my hope for it all. Everybody's concerned about the deep state.
What are they gonna do when now the deep state is controlled by the one guy that you've been fucking poking at for the past 12 years? And he now holds the power in his hand to go, oh, remember all these things? Oh, well. A little bit of sunlight, boys and girls.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck are you gonna do now?
They tried to kill him.
Twice. Yeah, twice. And on top of it,
this motherfucker.
And here's the thing is the people that are doing this have so much dirt that they're sweeping under their rugs and praying never sees the light of day. That like they should, when I say they should be scared, that's what I'm fucking talking about, is that they have it all. They've got tons of shit to expose them and fucking hang them.
And they don't know what all they have on them, right?
Exactly.
Here's a thought exercise for you. When you were in school and you were getting bullied, eventually the kid that was getting bullied and getting his ass kicked finally snaps and comes in and just goes up to the biggest bully in the school and takes a book to his kneecap. You've been poking a dude and tried to kill him twice, and you don't think that he's now going, we're going to make Hillary look like a saint, people. Everybody else is getting fucked.
Yep.
Dude, they tried to seize his assets.
They raided his wife's panties drawer.
Right.
The fucking FBI raided her fucking panties.
Yep.
And that's after.
But if anybody goes in my wife's underwear drawer, they're catching these fucking hands.
Yeah.
And that's after they deleted Hunter Biden's laptop too. I mean, so you know, his laptop was nice and safe, but her panties weren't. Bullshit.
The laptop? Are you referring to the same laptop they said didn't exist, but on Steven Crowder's fucking election stream, Mayor Juliana holds it up and goes, oh, look, I have the laptop. I don't want to turn it on because I don't know what's on it. And it could pop up some pretty shit that you don't want banned on YouTube, even though you're already demonetized on. Here it is. And then they raid Giuliani's house, take everything else out of his house, except for the fucking laptop that they claim didn't exist?
Yeah.
Am I fucking retarded? Because I feel a little bit retarded.
Well,
I ask myself that all the time because it's like, it's so common sense. It's right there in front of us. And I don't understand why more people aren't actually looking at it. I think it's just because they're actually convinced that they are retarded and they're not seeing what they're seeing. And it's
hey,
like,
David
no,
Icke
that's
joined
weird.
the chat, guys. David Icke has joined the chat.
Oh, okay.
The question becomes, who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes, right?
Exactly. Sunlight is the best disinfectant.
Oh,
And guess
amen.
what? Trump's holding 2 suns in his back pocket going, I'm waiting for my day.
Yeah.
I've got a pocket full of sunshine. He's waiting for it. He's waiting to fucking go, well, guess what, guys? I wanted my country like I wanted it all along. We're going to make America great.
Hey.
as fuck.
Robert Whaley, I've heard that theory. I haven't actually looked into it.
There is a lot of circumstantial things that is pointing towards like they were trying to cue him before he even got back in it. Like if you actually read into the fucking articles that they took and the actual classified documents that they said were in there, it's not even like he had every right to have those. Biden had no right to any classification of documents as a vice president.
Yeah.
Only presidents get to take libraries home with them. Biden was not a president at the time. Why did he have all those documentations?
Good question. I want to say something to Lacey in the chat. Please understand, we've already conceded that, like, as a human being, we don't trust Trump. You know, he's not a great person at all. But
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Beth. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I apologize greatly.
fine.
But that last chat had me fucking going. Oh. Yeah, it's when you break it down and you look at it logically, and this doesn't matter if you're a right-leaning person or a left-leaning person or straight down the middle person. Logic tells you that when something is too good to stick and too good to be true, it tends to normally be too fucking good to be true.
Yep.
Like that's the whole thing on it. Like why all this shit all of a sudden just lining up, the fucking dots are lining up and we're getting the full picture now. And we're seeing, oh wait, they raided Mar-a-Lago. Trump had a right to have that. The charges were dropped for the raid Mar-a-Lago. Just dropped them out of nowhere. But then what did you want that was there? You left everything else alone, but you raided his personal effects, even though he had a safe with guardsmen standing guard at all times, and only 2 people had the keys for it. Him and the head guard chief on fucking duty. To even get into that safe. Like, I don't understand how at all anybody could sit there and go, oh, he's not even human. He's a bad man. Half your fucking politicians are bad men and women.
All of them are.
For you. They're there for them.
See,
Yeah.
Ashton, that's the thing, right? And I don't think a lot of liberals get this, okay? So what pissed off the MAGA base was not that we thought Trump was different than the rest of our politicians. It's that we were afraid he was the same.
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
So when that gets through, this is something I have liberal friends. Like most of my like in-person friends are all liberal. Okay, they know, like they're not the liberal that calls me a fascist or anything like that. Like they just know I'm like a right winger. You know what I mean? And we're all friends. We we get drunk at the bar and fucking debate and shit at the bar, but that's as far as it goes, right? But I'm the one that got it through their head finally that was like, we don't think Trump is a pinnacle of fucking morality or anything. That's not why we like him. We like him because he's called out how all of the other politicians that act as though they are not that, right? Like he's showcasing how shitty these people are. And we think that he's different to some degree, but like, that's his appeal, where he's an outsider, he's different, he's railing against them, and we believe they're fucked without him even having to say it, right? No other politician is willing to point the finger at the rest of these fucking cucks and go, you suck, you suck, you suck. It all falls along party lines. the thing that I loved about Trump and what really got me to vote for him back in 2016 was during the Republican debates, the Republican primary debates, he literally called out all of the Republicans on stage, and then he went after the Democrats. When he was like,
Yeah.
He called Jeb Bush a pussy.
yeah,
Pretty much.
Shush. Shush. Yeah, that was fantastic, dude. He's different that he's a fascist. No, dude. So that's the thing right there. And I mean, I know Live for Life, he's a fucking he's a troll, right? But that's the thing. If you think the rest of them aren't fascists, you're not paying attention.
Exactly.
That's the thing, right? Like calling him different as a fascist, you're voting for him, bro. You're voting for the fascists, right?
Okay,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
We're
guys,
already
just hear me
there.
out.
Here's my question.
Hear me out for a second, okay?
Go for it,
we have
Emmett.
a Socialist Party and we have a Nationalist Party, so we're socialist, nationalist, okay? It's the way it works.
Here's my question. If Trump is such this big bad fascist, big bad bully fascist that he is, why is he allowing more rights and more privileges to citizens? I'm not sure if I'm a little murky on the rule book here, but I'm pretty sure fascists are more authoritarian, and they go, no, we don't want anybody else doing anything extra than they're not allowed to be doing.
Yeah. And not just that, but it's like we said earlier, he's had dozens of opportunities to really show that he's a fascist or a dictator or anything else that he's been accused of being. And he hasn't whatsoever. As a matter of fact, he's done the complete opposite of it. However, again, all politicians have that personality type that makes them, I hate to say slime balls, but that's really what it is. They're excellent liars. They're really good at talking people into loops and at the very least confusing them, if not straight out convincing them of lies,
Right, 100%. Well, see, and that's the thing, right? Like, when people realize that the Face Tweaker, you're fucking crazy, bro.
Shut up, Face Tweaker. Shut the hell up and go rock your fucking ass back to the fucking
Hey,
stage.
dude, it was good entertainment. Can we all agree? Like,
I love Face Tweaker.
it was fucking sad. No, I'm talking about Biden. It was sad to see that, like, that we had a system that was lying to us, that this guy was like actually in control and actually doing things. But to watch him fall apart on TV was entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
I worked in dementia Alzheimer's for several years, and I called that shit out months ahead of time, and I felt so bad for him because half of the time he really truly does not know where he is or what he's actually doing. And it took a lot of people to prop him up and to try to keep him on point with what he's supposed to do. And in the meantime, this is a vulnerable person who deserves some dignity and not to be paraded in front of the entire fucking country while he goes downhill.
Yeah. No,
For Christ's sakes, he shit his pants at the Vatican. He took a holy shit. He was walking down.
That poor man. I feel so bad for him. I really do. Like,
this is
Kamala Harris, his wife is the most evil of all of them because she actually had to put in the most effort to keep him doing what they wanted him to do. He didn't even know what he was signing. Every single document that he signed for at least the last 2 years of him being in office should be completely stricken because we can't honor wills when patients are not in their right frame of mind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There has to be an executor that is a state for any patient with Alzheimer's, dementia, or anything like that because they can't remember anybody.
Exactly.
And that has to be notarized and it has to be signed, and both parties have to be of sound mind and body before it even is consent at all.
Exactly, but you don't see anybody. But you don't see anybody challenging anything that he fucking signed into office during that time frame where he really should have been declared mentally incompetent.
No, yeah, 100%. But they wouldn't, because it's
No,
it's
of course
not a
not.
W for him. It's a W for the Democrat Party. That's all.
It's not even a W for
them.
them. They were
I-
just using him as a puppet to get what they wanted him.
BRB
Right,
ain't
right.
gonna let my
Well,
kid
that's
play
the
with the
thing,
vacuum
right?
cleaner.
The Democrats are completely captured by the corporate class. Okay, like 100%. That's where all their money comes from. It all comes from Wall Street. Every bit of legislation that they passed through, especially when it came to like the Green New Deal and all these regulations they were slapping on
Oh
businesses.
my god.
Massive corporations have the capital to navigate those, but when it comes to smaller businesses, they don't. So that's why like small business has taken such a hit. Like COVID was terrible in and of itself, but then when you couple ESG, like Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street, all these different like investment regulations, and then government regulations on top of that, small businesses have been strangled. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
especially when it comes to things like the restaurant industry and shit. You know, like these restaurants, guys that own restaurants that pull in over $1 million in revenue a year are making barely over $1,000 a week, right? I know few of
Right.
them around here. Like it's absolutely crazy. It's crazy.
Even businesses that were doing good started going down. And I actually saw this a lot, even before Trump's first term, like when Hillary was running stuff up here, like the first thing that ended up getting hit was like the small business tax. Okay. And at the time I was cleaning houses privately for people. Even though I only had like a few clients so I cleaned for here and there, they taxed me for having a small business. Okay. With 2 kids, my tax return was $174 with 2 kids after they taxed me.
$174.
$174 because they considered me
So-
cleaning houses for 2 people a small business, and they taxed the fuck out of me for it. Thank you, Hillary
So with
Clinton.
mine,
Yeah.
from 2021 to 2023, I didn't even get my taxes. And that wasn't because of deferment or anything like that. Because of the pandemic and me being an essential business, we lost our earned income credit tax that we normally get for having 2 kids. We lost all of it because my wife was out of work and claiming the unemployment coverage thing. And
Oh,
because she claimed that, we didn't get any of our taxes back for 2 years. I lost
Wow.
over $10,000 for those 2 years alone. And literally,
Huh.
when we get that income tax money, it goes directly to our kids. Like, we don't
Yeah.
even buy fancy shit for ourselves. We literally buy them new clothes for the year. You know, our son's starting fucking school. The fuck's a tax? Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck's a tax return anymore? Wait, yes.
Yeah.
No. See, I owe money at the end of the year, so I don't
Yeah.
even get a tax return anymore. You know what I mean?
Last year was the first year we got our money back from our income taxes. We got $5,000 for 2 kids, 2 adults, and I only make over like $35,000 a year. So
Yeah.
I'm not even in like the higher bracket of tax category. I literally
Yep.
only make $35,000 a year. My wife maybe makes $2,000 a year.
So
No.
live for life, real quick. I know you're a troll. I'm just engaging with you is all. But
I won't be engaged.
if you can show me a tax plan to where we tax rich people and then it will translate directly into my life getting better, if you can show me how that works without there just being more money getting shelled to the government for them to waste and literally commit fraud with,
yeah.
if you can show me why we should trust the government with more tax money when they already waste it and commit fraud with it, if you can give me a good justification on how that would translate directly into my life being bettered, then I can
Yeah.
agree with you. But no one's been able to do that yet.
I have to say, my favorite thing that I saw that Doge found was where our government was spending money, was giving money for someone who was doing a study about, it was something along the lines of like special sunglasses, like goggles for sea turtles. You know what I'm talking about, Ashton. That was
Yep.
hilarious. That was
$1.5 million for a sociological and scientific study to put goggles on sea turtles so that they
Sea
can
turtles.
see during the day better. That way, when
Yeah.
they're nesting, they don't have to worry about their eyes getting retinal burns in them for their eggs and their everything else.
$15.6 million going to Honduras for condoms.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Oh, and don't
$15
forget all
million
the
worth of fucking
don't-
rubbers.
don't forget all of the gender studies that we paid for over there. And didn't we do a special Sesame Street for like somewhere in the Middle East too?
16,
Like-
I think it was like 16 or 14 million dollars for like a Sesame Street episode for, it was either Israel or Iran or like one of those countries
it was
that made everything about fucking Elmo.
Ah,
Okay, guys. So I've pulled this up before, right? We are a little over halfway through the year. Okay, I've pulled this up before. So this is reporter.nih.gov, right? This keeps track of all of the tax money that is afforded to research and development that goes through NIH, right? So this is all the tax money that we already pay for research and development of drugs, okay? Just want to give you guys a little like snapshot of what's going on. It says right here, 36,449 projects. This
Yep.
is the total costs of each of these, okay? So like, look, we got 152,000 right here, 653,000 right here, $3 shy of $500,000 right here, 178, 312, 610. Just to give you an example of what kind of numbers and dollar figures we're talking here. All right, check this out.
I can't read what any of them are for because I'm old, so you're gonna have to help me.
The Mechanis study on irisin-mediated immune response and its role in adipose tissue dynamics. It's all just research stuff, right? But this is all allotted tax money. Just so you guys, you see these dollar amounts right here on the right-hand side. Check this out. This is what we've spent already this year.
And yet, I have the numbers in the house on how many homeless veterans we have in this country, how many homeless children under the age of 16 that we have in this country. It's fucking staggering. And not to mention veteran healthcare on its own. Like, it absolutely blows my mind. We really don't take care of the people in our country that we should be taking care of. But we'll spend money on all this bullshit.
Yep.
It's okay, Beth. It's
Fucking
okay.
pathetic.
They spend almost $1.3 billion for administrative costs just for the VA alone. God forbid our soldiers need a little bit of extra help and they can't fucking get it.
For fucking administration costs, when you've got a whole fucking thing, they don't even answer the goddamn phone over there. My daughter's dad is a veteran who was medically retired from the Army, and I feel like he has struggled for decades, or well over 1 decade, to get the help that he needs. And he's disabled because of the military. Like, it's almost kind of funny, but like, he went to Korea and he picked up a parasite and it ate one of his kidneys. I hate to giggle at it. I pick on him all the time, but we're good friends, so it's not like that.
I had a buddy of mine. He's no longer around because he lost everything, mentally, physically, monetarily, everything. And every time, you know what he got? Every time he went to the fucking VA, oh, there's nothing we can do for you, man. We gotta institutionalize you. They institutionalized him 2 fucking times before he finally said fuck it and left this world for another.
I've had 3 friends in the exact same situation. One of them, they were they kept fucking pushing more and more Klonopin on him until he said, I'm done. And then I have a 4th one who has made 2 attempts on his life at this point and has done 3 stints in rehab for alcoholism. Bless his heart, thank God he's doing better now. But like, this is, it blows my mind that we're not taking care of them the way that we should be at all. They can't even get someone to answer the fucking phone, but we're going to spend, would you say, $1.3 billion just on administration?
Roughly $1.2 to $1.3 billion a year just in administrative costs.
Just for administrative costs. They can't even get a fucking phone call.
Just for the fat fucking green-haired fucking person, them, to sit on the other end of the fucking counter and press a keyboard.
And say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we can't get you in till 4 months out.
Yep.
But if you're willing to wait, we'll see you then.
If you,
By the
if
way,
you
guys-
can wait that long.
By the
Yeah.
way, this is still going.
Yeah, it's fucking sickening, dude.
I know, I'm watching.
That one, hold on, go back up slowly. Go back up just a little wee bit. Keep going. I just saw it. It was like 1.4 million.
Oh, dude, yeah. There's
Right there.
there's
Like
a million.
solid
There's
right there.
4.8 million. 1
Yeah.
million. I mean, like,
And
dude.
these are all at universities for fucking researching purposes. Can
Yep.
human milk research,
But-
biopsy, in cohorts to support scientific? $385,000. Like, what? The fuck?
All of this is used, but it's also it's not just like schools and shit. And like, here's the thing that blows my mind. Okay?
Oh, yeah, good.
So we give this much money, and they utilize this much tax money to have what they're calling a failed healthcare system. So please explain to me why we should put more money into that system.
Because
I
we're
understand.
a class. We need more money to fucking fund the Israel invasion of Turkmenistan on the children of Africa.
Well,
The-
but
the
that's not
definition-
Ashton. To live here, you signed a social contract. You need to pay even more money in because other people will get sick.
It's always,
And we need to be able to charge whatever the fuck we want for anything and get a blank
Yep.
check to the Department of Treasury so we can keep making billions on billions on billions. Now it's not private industry.
Yep.
This is from the government. We're going to continue to make the same amount of profits. We're going to make billions over billions over billions over billions of fucking dollars.
did we not
That's
see?
a good question, Live for Life. Why can they make it work?
Because
Yeah, we
we
can't.
fund their
Yeah.
fucking military operations. We fund their fucking protection. If we
It
didn't
go-
fund their
no.
protection, then they wouldn't have the fucking free healthcare shit that they have.
Look at where we're wasting our money. Look at how much money we are wasting. If we cut out even just a quarter of those fucking programs that we're spending needless money on, we'd be able to have some kind of basic universal health coverage for all citizens. And no, it wouldn't. We'd probably still have some money left over, honestly.
Live for Life. I'd like to hear your answer to that question, actually, because I already have my answer. I already know the answer, but I'd like to hear what you have to say. Why the U.S. can't do it?
We can and we should.
Hey, is my camera showing on your guys' end?
Yeah.
'Cause I'm stuck on my end.
Yeah, it's frozen for
I
me.
see.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's frozen.
That's a great screenshot. Somebody screen grab that for me. I need it. But no, it's here's why that all these other they're talking about all these other countries can do social health and make it work. Okay, for one, then here's an idea. We pull out of NATO and we pull out of the European Union. Good luck.
Well, we're not in the EU. We're in the. You meant the United Nations, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
UN. I'm sorry. The UN.
So
you pull out of NATO and you pull out of the UN, and all of that money that we fund from our GDP, we'll put into our own social health care program, and then
Exactly.
everybody else in the world. If Russia decides to go into your country, good luck. If China decides to throw a couple bombs your way, good luck.
Good luck.
We're no longer aiding you with a military strategic plan, and we're no longer backing your defense systems. Have fun.
Well, see, so-
I hope
so-
to God
so
you have
I
enough
will say,
bullets.
this is just my opinion. I don't think it's necessary that we get out of the UN and get out of NATO. More just restructure our place in those two treaties. Well, I guess NATO's the treaty, but what I'm talking about with the UN, restructure our place in these institutions, right? Because
That's hard to do though whenever you have all these other countries saying we don't have the funds to fund the military defense operations that we need to do because we do all X amount of other things such as free healthcare, free internet for everybody because it's a human right evidently in Germany now, and all these other like different things. If we pulled out of those organizations and we left the world defenseless to each other, you would be able to see how much more money we'd be able to save.
right. Live for life. Yeah. So let's not even worry about how much our government fucks us. Let's just worry about rich people, right? Like, let's give the government, who has proven itself time and time again, either malicious or incompetent. It's one of the two, and it bounces between both of them. Let's focus on giving them more money instead of, I don't know, like taking money away from them and holding them accountable.
Hey, if I
I
drop,
still haven't gotten an answer. I still haven't gotten an answer to your first question, and I'd really like to see what you have to say about that. Of why 70 countries can make it work and we can't. You know why? Because our government has investments in companies that can charge as much as they want, and we've established a system to where their stock value when they release a drug goes up, and our government knows when that happens because it's all done through the government. So we have Congress that makes hundreds of millions of dollars each. I don't want to say everybody, but there are people in Congress who make hundreds of millions of dollars off of the markets that they regulate. Like, it's crazy that I get tax the rich, they're so evil. Well, the thing is, dude, if we didn't have a government that was actively making them richer and stifling competition in markets, maybe we would have a better shot at having cheaper healthcare.
Yeah, and we can go and look at who is backed by which companies, and we can see, you know, what each person's agenda is just based on who's paying for them to even be in office. They're all bought and paid for, plain and simple.
Correct. And see, that's the
And
thing, right? So Mussolini,
do
when
what's
he
in the
wrote
best.
Fascismo,
They're going to do what's in the best interest of the people who pay for them.
Mussolini, when he wrote Fascismo, what's up, Fake Liberal's great again.
You fucking prick.
What's up, Base Maker? How you doing, bro?
Well, I disagree. I think Trump's just a fascist.
Yeah, right.
Well, I agree to disagree with you and your fascism, and you can turn around and shove that big old fascist dildo up the hole.
Well,
I love
my
the
favorite
list.
one. It's big and black.
Did you have to take
green,
classes
bitch.
to pick up the list?
It's a big red, white, and dildo, and it goes straight in your butthole.
What me and my dildo do in private doesn't matter to you.
That's
You
fair.
you know he got that lisp in his first gender studies class.
Hey, guys, I'll be back. Give me just a sec.
My second, thank you very much.
Oh, I apologize. I haven't taken any of that bullshit, so.
Jesus fuck. BRB, I gotta go help my kid real quick.
Sure. How you doing? Hi, Tweaker.
Hi. Sorry, I'm reading.
Oh, but you're good. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to get the damn dog to cool up. It's so hot here. I can't stand it. At least my phone Wi-Fi is holding. Here, baby. Here. You know it's
How you
bad when
doing,
a dog
Ashton?
needs an ice pack.
That husky is so
Yeah, to go
great.
Ashton, how you doing, man?
Thank you.
Fucking bitch.
Say it
you
with the
say?
list, please.
I asked you how you were doing and you didn't respond, so I called you a fucking bitch.
Oh, I went over. I had to help my oldest is running the vacuum cleaner, and I had to help him.
Well, I
That's
mean,
why I
you gotta
didn't hear
teach
you,
them
my
young,
bad.
right? You gotta teach them young.
Oh, dude, my 5-year-old and my 2-year-old, they both help me clean. If I say, okay,
Nice.
let's clean up toys, they both start helping me put them away and everything.
That's how my youngest is. My youngest is very good about it. I've been trying to turn her into a little house maker.
Both my kids, I started early because that's the whole thing is, you got to teach them. And the structure is actually really, really good for them, too.
Well, I'm literally gonna tell my daughter I don't give a fuck if she fails out of school. Like, I genuinely don't give a shit. I don't want her to focus on school at all. I want her to learn how to cook, clean, and do shit that's important.
Say hi to everybody.
Because I'm sorry,
Say hi.
her mom is in her 30s and still doesn't know how to do those things. So apparently I need to teach her that instead of algebra. Call me a feminist. I'm gonna make women women again.
I agree with you 110%. You have my vote.
Thank you. Oh, it's weird to be on my computer again, especially since I can't find my camera anywhere. So like I have a computer that's stationary so that I could actually like not be moving my camera all the fucking time while I'm rocking, but I don't have I don't even know where the fucking camera went. 'Cause I've been using
Speaking
that
of
laptop for
which-
so long.
Guys, if I start cutting out again, let me know, because it looks like the laptop finally has internet again, so I can switch over to that.
Yeah, you're
Just
you're
saying,
going very slow mode.
your audio did cut out there for a second, so if you want to
All
switch
right,
over
I'll
to
be
the
right back
laptop,
in. I'm
that'd
gonna
be
drop
good.
in. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'll see you in a second.
All right. How was work, dude?
It was long and hot. But I mean, it was long in the sense that like for the first 3 hours, I mean, I changed what 8 tires in total in like 3 hours, and then I decided to just be like, hey, let me go to lunch. I'll take an hour because it was just dead. So I just went I just went and talked to Jessica while she was on her way back from vacation, since she was just on a long drive. I spent most of my time doing that. What's up, Scott? How you doing, brother? Man, it's been a long, hot day, though. Very long and hot. 95 degrees today.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It sucks trying to take Charlie out on walks, man, because like pugs can't regulate their heat very well. So if I have him out too long, like he gets serious risk of like heat stroke and stuff. So
I'm hearing his panting a lot of times when you're there. So I could tell that he's got some kind of lethargic shit going on with his body and stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's still well taken care of. You seem like the type that would. So.
Oh, dude, he's fucking spoiled rotten, bro.
That's good. That's good.
One thing you have to watch with dogs is their pads, because that's how they release all their heat. If it's a really hot day out, wait for like an hour after the sun goes down, because then the asphalt and everything will cool down enough to where they won't get overheated.
Yeah, I try to keep him in the grass as much as possible. There's a park around the corner from my place that I take him to every morning. It's kind of like, like, I don't know if you guys have a morning ritual or anything, but like that's kind of like my morning ritual. Like I'll get my caffeine and then take him down to the park and walk him around and stuff. Get him in the shade and the grass. He likes to lay and roll around and shit. So since my knee's been hurt, it's been like a little tough to take him out for long periods of time. But it's probably good because man, it gets fucking blistering out there sometimes, dude.
Man, I feel you, Scott. I was helping my dad. My dad has a big property, and he has probably 50 or 60 trees that he just had a company cut down and willy-nilly just cut trees down with absolutely no planning, and then expected me to like get rid of them for him. And I'm like, bro, like half these trees are on top of each other. How am I supposed to even cut this shit down? You've got like the shittiest chainsaw in the world.
I'm gonna I keep forgetting to promo whenever I do this. I need to promo a little bit. Hold on.
I will say you should probably look into getting Nightbot too, like Abe has.
Oh shit! Nope. Damn it.
Nightbot will probably help you out with a lot of those things that you're wanting to do too.
That's a good idea.
I just haven't been streaming, and I haven't really got my schedule completely nailed down yet. But once I do, I'll probably get things set up so that I can do it. It'd be nice to be able to go join. I'd like to get it set up somehow so I could stream my TikTok. Because if I could stream TikTok, boy, would it be fun to get some recordings on that.
I can help you
100%.
with that. There's an agent called BlueStacks. I don't know if you.
Oh, is it BlueStacks? Really? That's all I have to
Yes.
use?
That's
Oh,
all you have to
shit.
use,
Okay.
Because then,
Hell yeah.
Because then what that does is it basically turns your computer into an emulator.
Yeah. I just
And
didn't think that it would be very good quality.
No, you can set the qualities and everything on it, just like you can.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what
Well,
it
I'll have to get BlueStacks again because I was using it for a while to play some stupid game I was playing on my phone for a long time, and I didn't want to use my phone anymore. But yeah, having being able to record TikTok would be so nice.
That's what Andrew Wilson uses for whenever he does.
I figured he had to be using something like that, but I wasn't exactly sure because the production quality was pretty good.
Yeah, it's just BlueStacks, and then he emulates his recordings through,
Okay.
I think, either OBS or StreamYards, one of the two, and then he just does
Yeah, I
that.
have OBS, so it's no issue.
I'm still trying to learn OBS yet.
OBS is not that complicated. It's just intimidating.
It is, yeah. Because It's very like there's a lot of shit you can do with it.
Yes, like that world, the one where my character's talking or whatever, that's through OBS. I just don't have it on this computer. I have it on my laptop, and me and Rude aren't talking anymore, so I have to figure out how to set it back up again on my own, which I think I can do it, but it's a lot.
Well, you can look that stuff up, man. There's plenty of like tutorial videos and stuff online.
Yeah. But you do realize like my time is limited. Like even just getting on here to say hey and talk with you guys for a minute was like, yeah. And if I get spare time, you know, I have things that I have to get done. So
yeah, no, 100%.
I'm trying to get some free time. I am off tomorrow, so hopefully I'll have some time to actually enjoy myself and not be so tired.
Hey, bro, God and Country tomorrow, dude.
I know. I said I'm about 80% sure I can do it. It's just shit comes up all the fucking time. So
right.
I have a question. If I go live before God and Country, can I still like come into the StreamYards via God and Country? Or do I have
you can.
to close my whole live and everything?
So what you would do is, are you using OBS or StreamYard?
I'm using free StreamYard. I'm not even paying for it.
Okay, so what you would do is, I'm not sure how the free StreamYard works, but you should be able to share your screen. So you would share the screen of the StreamYard that you're in on panel. So like that's what I did when a couple days ago I was on one of Grid's panels, and I shared the stream, like I shared the screen of the Streamlabs that he had up. So I was in. And then what I typically do, you know, like, because it doesn't play back your own voice, but it'll play other people's voices. I just leave like my mute off, I leave mute off in the stream that I'm actually running. And then whenever I want to talk to chat, I'll just mute the stream that I'm like sharing. Does that make sense? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I think it makes sense, but I was waiting for him to answer.
It does. I didn't realize I was muted. I'm over here talking to myself, evidently.
I was like, he's not talking to me, so I'm not supposed to respond to him, I don't think.
I'm just muted up because the dog is being a brat now.
No, it's all good. Charlie does the same thing.
You leave that beautiful puppy alone. She's allowed.
Oh, he is my beautiful baby, for sure. But he's kind of figured out at this point that if I'm on the laptop, that means if he complains, he gets extra stuff. Just shut him up. So now he's kind of making it a habit of like, you know, putting in his
complaining.
Yeah. Because he thinks he's gonna get more treats, which he's not.
I wish some people would come up so we could start debating, man. No one wants to come up. People want to talk shit in chat, but they don't actually want to come up on panel.
You bunch of silly liberals, come up here and fight me.
I know.
I don't know how many liberals there are in the chat, to be honest with you.
Well, the contender for the title and the title holder are on the chat, so are on the panel. So
yeah, I've debated so much in town hall, you know.
So what do we want to debate, guys? Let's go.
Oh, I just came up because you guys were chatting. I was watching, expecting some debates to be happening, but you guys were just talking, so I was like, fuck it, I'll come up.
I need some content for my channel.
Yeah, Emmett, do you and Ashton want to go over one of our prompts?
yeah, I'll do it. I'll be happy.
Lower class, I don't even remember the last time I debated, which is funny. I think the last time I debated was probably VK.
I'll probably go on and take the liberal position.
Okay.
Well, that's not surprising considering you're a feminist, you know.
I'm a feminist.
He's gonna stone me.
You don't remember that's what Root Crab told me when I first met you, and I was just like, why doesn't Root Crab like you? And he told me yeah, that's why I said
but
that.
That's because Root was a little bit mad at me because I told him he was a feminist, and he
but it's fine because I don't even talk to Root anymore. But like, it's just funny to me that like that was the introduction I got to you, was that you're a feminist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
no,
a funny guy.
he's an authoritarian who wants to, you know, stone women or burn them or do something. Or
That's fine. I'll help you out, Emmett. I'm not gonna join your cult, but I'll help you out.
Listen. Beth told me that I got only one stone, so I pick a big one that you tie to your like legs and you throw into a river. That's the solution to the problem.
All right. Check it out.
So mean, Emmett.
Here's
One rock.
But wait. Is it going to be a Petros or a Petra?
here's
Whichever.
the topics that I have
You
for
can pick
debate.
the gender of the rock.
You guys pick a topic. You and Ashton, you guys pick a topic, and then I'll choose the prompt. All right. So we got abortion, First Amendment, war, the wild card section, fat people, accountability, LGBTQ, Second Amendment, BLM/Antifa, or politicians.
I want to pick LGBT, the letter people, the alphabet
Okay.
people.
Ashton, you good with LGBTQ? You're muted. Ashton?
I'm here. I apologize. I had a 2-year-old trying to throw a shot back into a tub.
Oh, shit.
That's
All
why I
right.
stayed muted because I was yelling at a 2-year-old. I don't care. Yeah, it don't matter which topic. Me.
All right, so the prompts I have for this are: should people be proud of basic sexual instinct? Are people born gay? Should people affirm gender? Do women feel offended when confused with a transgender woman? Is transgenderism the feminist response to force doctrine? Or is it moral to disown your LGBTQ kid?
Well, you said you were gonna pick the topic.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I want to pick the topic. I want the one that Beth had wrote, the response to force doctrine. I want that one. Is feminism the response to force doctrine? I remember that one. That one would be fun to argue.
Yeah, is transgenderism
Yeah.
the feminist response to force
Yeah.
doctrine?
I like that one. I
All
want
right.
to see you guys debate that. Talk about some of them Trans Ams. How about it? This will be fun.
I missed the last minute and a half.
It's
of
fine.
combo.
They're going to debate your topic, the one that I suggested based off what you said that day. I chose that because that's what I want to see them debate.
Oh, so they're gonna be.
You don't get to. Yeah, they're debating it.
Emmett.
You're not involved.
Emmett,
don't
Ben
even.
took a stab at this. Good luck.
All right, so Beth and Tweaker, I'm going to take you guys down.
Yeah, they're.
All right. Check it out, boys. Okay? You're taking
Okay.
the liberal position, right?
I am taking the liberal position. Yeah, it is a response to force doctrine. That will be my contention.
All right,
I think-
Ashton, so you would be taking the negative on this, correct? That transgenderism is not the feminist response to force doctrine.
I don't even know how I would even argue this, but I'm gonna go for it, I suppose.
All right, awesome.
All right.
Okay, so based, Slim, absolutely based. All right, so you guys want to do minute and a half openers and then a 10-minute slug, or do you want to just do 13-minute slug?
Let's just do 10. I'm down for just 10-minute or 13-minute slug.
All right, perfect.
The 13-minute slug. Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah, it's fun.
1 second, I got to pull my timer up. All right. All right, guys.
Can
Get
you
ready?
show my name?
Hold on
3,
for just, give me just
2,
Hey,
1.
Hold on.
Go.
Lower class. God damn
Go.
it.
Wait.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Give me
wait
2
for him.
seconds here. I gotta deal with a 5-year-old that's screaming. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good, man.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. It's feminist. Do feminists support trans to compete with force doctrine? Okay. Okay.
Wait. Is that one? Is transgenderism? What? What is the topic exactly?
Okay.
That's what
I'm
trying
putting
to-
it. I'm
that's
putting it
what
up
I'm
now.
trying to
Hold on.
figure out
Hold on.
too.
It's do feminists support trans to compete with force doctrine?
Oh.
Oh,
That
okay.
is such a. It makes no sense.
Yes, it does.
It makes sense to me now. So yeah. So am I arguing that they do it or that they don't do it? Which one am I arguing?
So if Emmett's taking the liberal position, that would be no, they don't. And if you're taking the conservative position, it would be yes, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are putting just to make it easy. They're putting the men inside the ranks of the women, thinking the women, so that they can use the force of those men to use it against the other men and the force.
Okay. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
what's up, Beth? I brought you up. What's up?
Yeah, that was the whole thing with our feminists supporting trans, because we were discussing the whole thing of, about the bathrooms and shit like that. So the question that we were attacking is force doctrine the reason why feminists embrace the trans movement as hard as they do? So that, like Emmett just said, so that, yes, they have their own force doctrine on their side.
Feminists want the big swinging dick. You know
They
what I mean?
Lord.
they need one in order to combat men, right? If they want to take down the patriarchy.
It is a funny. It's definitely a funny topic for sure.
No, I have such a misogynist argument against that, but I can't use it.
Ben, Critical Lens, like, he freaking came up, he came up with a brilliant idea for this one that got worked through. But yeah, so that was the explanation of that. It wasn't said right from the start. That was all.
What's up, Cecil? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Jump up on panel if you want.
You can take
All right,
me
Beth,
back
I'm gonna
down
take you
and let
back
them do
down.
this. Yep, bye.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I don't know.
Okay. 3, 2, action. You ready?
Sure.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So the way that we look at the things that we're doing, it's impossible. Like, we all are one. So if we are one, we don't actually need to use all of these force thing. We just have to believe that we together can come to a conclusion in how to live society in a better and more equitable, more equitable for everybody. Like, what do you want to use force?
Because force doctrine is how we as a country and as a nation and even a patriarchy stay within the solitude of the hierarchy as defined by God. So if you don't have-
that's just because you're such a meanie, okay? It has nothing to do with that. Like, a hierarchy, we don't need hierarchies. We have freedom in America. Like, do you want the king in America?
No, but we have a hierarchy in a social environment to keep things in place to where society doesn't crumble. So
Yeah, but
without
that's
the
what-
need,
we
of
want to
force
get-
doctrine. But if you don't have force doctrine, then you don't keep society on its own in place and in check. At that point, you
But
have
that goes
anarchy.
against freedom. Don't you think it goes against freedom?
No, it allows freedom to prosper. That's the problem. If you don't,
You
allow,
are so over the top mean. Okay, it's impossible. I cannot believe that you can feel that way about how you're doing things.
it's not about
Freedom
feelings.
is the only way that you can go ahead and do it break
But-
the glass ceilings that you have
So-
imposed on us.
So here's my question for you: where do you get your freedom from?
My freedom comes from the fact that I am an American and I have the blood of the American running through me.
Correct. And where did that freedom for your American blood to come from? It came from
Hey.
force to push back other nations to tell them that we were not to be trifled with and we were not to be fucked with. If we did not have force doctrine, we would not have and hold those freedoms that you're holding to today. If you're going to push for men to become women, you're then expelling a force doctrine onto everybody else that your freedom that you're talking about is being diminished from because you're forcing a narrative onto other people that they don't want to know.
That is not true. That has nothing to do with it. Most of the things that we do as a country has to do with trade, and that's how we become more prosperous. Like, we go out and we help people flourish, and then we flourish with them.
So how did we accomplish all those trade routes during World War I and World War II?
That was men doing. Like, men were doing things that were so
Correct.
mean. That's why we need feminism, so that we
were-
don't have World War I and World War II again.
We were pushing the force doctrine into the world
to then force other countries to see that they could not conquer and take over the entire globe just on a whim. That's
No,
what
it
force
just had to
doctrine
do
helps
with
accomplish.
people. Like there were mean people doing mean things, and we just had to stop that because that was the way that because men are so mean. So we had to do something about it, but we don't have to do that anymore. Like thanks to feminism in the last 50 years, we don't have any war. Like what was the last war you saw where we have to go and stop anybody?
Korea, Vietnam, World War II, Iraq, Afghanistan.
In the last, doesn't make sense. As I said,
Afghanistan
it's
was
mean.
technically a 20-year war.
It's like, okay, can you agree with me that if we ban all guns, there wouldn't be any gun violence?
No, because there's still criminals that would always get guns illegally, so there would actually be a higher rate of gun violence if you took away all the guns. We have
That is only because people like you put them in a hierarchy.
Hey,
and every
guys,
time they're
real
in a
quick.
hierarchy.
Oop, you okay, buddy? Real quick, just try to get back on topic if you can.
I was trying to explain him that if you're in a hierarchy, there's always going to be disenfranchised people that are the ones that do the mean things and the bad things. That's why we are open for everybody. We want to get rid of the hierarchy so that we don't need this forced thing that you're talking about.
Yes, but without our force doctrine, you wouldn't have the freedom to have the trans women or trans man in your freedom society. Without the force doctrine, you don't have the rights or the abilities to have such thing allowed to you. You would be controlled or manipulated by another company or another country itself. So we don't need...
we are freedom. We are the free ones. We don't have to be in this hierarchy thing. We can just be equal together. Okay, we don't have to do all of these weird things you're saying.
But we are the free society due to the fact that we have force doctrine to show that we need to have that available. And as a feminist, you should want a force doctrine to help protect your feminist ideology and your trans ideology. You guys
That's what we're doing on our
but you guys need men to implement your force doctrine for you. So if you're allowing a trans man or a trans woman to speak for you and your
Hey, hold on real quick, guys, real quick. I'm just trying to get things back on topic. Okay. So the prompt is, do feminists support trans to compete with force doctrine? Not necessarily should there or shouldn't there be force doctrine. It's do feminists support trans to compete with it?
Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need to support that. We do it because we're good. It comes from a good place in our heart, unlike you that are just means.
Correct, but if you have trans men and women that want to be trans men and women, you need force doctrine to allow that right and ability to happen. Without force doctrine, you don't have a leg to stand on.
No, it's like we're not forcing them to be trans. We just want them to have a place and to, out of the hierarchy that you're talking, where they can be where they can be who they are.
So you're telling me that the men that are transferring to women, you don't need them to help help support your force doctrine ability to where you would have an implication to actually be able to make your ideology more prosperous?
Yes, like I agree that we want them to help us and support us, okay? But we want to support everybody. It's not a force thing. We're for freedom. We want them here and just be part of us so that we all can live together. We don't need a force. Like, we just want them to be here with us because we're all the same anyway.
Yes, but at the same time, you need men to implement the force doctrine, i.e. you would need trans women to have the force to use the force doctrine. That's why you guys need it to be able to extend your cause.
No, what we want to say is we want to call them queens and we want them to help us with just like our outfit, and we can go out and like make a little protest, like very, very kosher little protest. That's what we want. We want to have like this good life where everyone is the same and we're together in this.
And how do you do that? How do you implement that without force doctrine?
We change the hearts of men, the hearts and minds.
You can't change the heart and you can't change the mind. What do you do next?
Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Do you, like, how dare you? Like, I've learned in my thing that you can change the heart of man, because that's what my own church told me.
But
Okay?
your church, okay, whether it has to do with the church or not, the factor is that you need men to transition to women to have the ability to have the force available for you in case of anything happening to your beloved rights or freedoms.
No, in
the
our
force-
church, church,
without-
nobody's forced to. We're not one of those churches that are so mean. No, we're one of those that accept people. We want you to come. We're not trying to force you. Okay?
Yes, but at the same time, you cannot implement your ideology without force. You need some form of force, whether it be a force of the mind, a force of the heart, or a force of the ideological system, to be able to do such a thing. Therefore, without the freedom that you have allotted to you from the men that are transforming as women to then push us back as a group, you cannot do that as a female. You would need men to combat men. Women cannot beat men at anything physical violence or anything else of such.
I cannot accept that misogynist comment. Okay, women are exactly the same as men. Like we can
Not even
beat you.
close.
Have you seen the female John Wick movie? Okay, we beat
Yes,
all
it
the
is.
asses.
And as you just stated, it's a movie and it's fantasy and fiction.
And it's true. Like I saw a friend. My friend is like she's like a black belt in like 4 different belts, and it's
Correct.
amazing
My-
what she can do.
That's an antidote.
Are you there?
It doesn't mean the fact that those black belts are going to do anything if I go up against her as a queen. My body mass and everything outweighs her 3-1. So therefore, again, a man has to become a woman for you guys to be able to even go toe to toe with us or our ideology.
I don't understand where you come. Like, listen, let's go ahead, and I'm gonna grant you that maybe you think that, but we're not doing it for that reason, because we know what happens when you put men into their hormones, and they take it like 3 times, and they're exactly the same. They have the same body like capacity as a woman. They have millions of studies. Okay, we all know this.
You may have studies to prove that, but at the same time, those studies don't mean anything whenever you actually look at the hormone breakdown, the muscle density, and everything else that goes with it.
1 minute, guys.
So you think that we are only like muscles? Like all of that matters is muscles? It's such a man way to look at it. As I said, all we want to
Yes,
do is
because
change
you need to
minds
be a
on
man
hearts.
to implement the doctrine of which you need to have your rights. Ergo, you would need to be a man or a trans woman to be able to compete with a biological male to keep your rights and freedoms.
We
You
don't need them.
have
If
that
besides-
option as a female.
We don't really need them. Like we have
You
another
do.
kinds of men that we use, and they're called the simp.
What other
Okay.
what other type of biological men do you have other than trans women?
Like simps, like all of those
That doesn't-
people that
okay.
just follow us and do whatever we want because we are the feminine energy.
That's
Okay,
fine. You
queen.
can have a bunch of people following you in a cult that still doesn't give you the same response as being able to compete with somebody that's in a different cult. of a
That's time, guys.
higher-
That's time.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this right now. I apologize, but I was trying not to laugh the entire fucking time. I was trying
were,
so
yeah.
hard to keep my fucking composure because I wanted to be like, this motherfucker's trying to geek me. He's trying to literally make me tweak the fuck out because he's doing it so fucking good. Emmett, I fucking love you, dude. I appreciate
Ashton, why are you such a meanie?
Good job, guys.
Because I'm a man.
Are you sure?
I'm
Prove it.
Because I am stuck looking over my shoulder as a man.
My change hearts and minds. That one.
You changed
I was
my mind.
laughing. There were times when I needed to say something, I just couldn't. 'Cause I was just laughing.
The most Protestant thing I've ever heard out of your mouth.
All right, guys. Poll is in the chat. Poll is in the chat. Please give it a vote. Let's know.
I'm voting for Emmett solely on comedic relief.
That's Emmett. That's the as Diesel calls him. That's the femitist.
The feminist.
This is AO1,
Uh,
aka Big Ol' Meanie Boy.
show my
Look at those eyes. There's so much hate in your eyes.
so much hate.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Mr. Fista. It was really interesting to see Emmett's true self come out for a minute.
It's the I just wanted to give Crab a little bit of something. Like the moment he's like, oh yes, he was right. He was a feminist.
Everything Emmett was saying was 100% actual. What he believes, he's just trying to fucking make it seem like it's not. But he's just trolling us all. It's the best troll that I've ever seen.
No, Cecil,
whole
what we
thing
usually
about-
see from Emmett is his alter ego. That was his real self.
That whole thing about
Lord
you
Class,
give
can
him,
you show
you give
my
him
name
hormones for
in
3
the
or 4
stream?
days, and
You
they're
know?
exactly like a woman. I fucking was dying over here.
I tried so hard to combat his point with actual logic, but every time he talked, it made me geek. And I was like, what was I going to say? Fuck!
it's definitely a psyop.
All right. I'll go ahead and end the poll there. 55. Emmett won that.
Oh Lord.
Purely
Sucks.
for comedic relief.
Emmett beat me because the poll is slightly biased. I see a lot of liberals in there.
It's because I'm changing hearts and minds. That's why.
Oh
Yeah,
my
right.
god.
Yeah, you're changing hearts and minds.
So does this mean you're gonna be really good friends with the Furby now?
No.
They have him over for
Look at my name.
He's in touch with my poopies.
In touch with my fifis, as Duck would say during my debate when he rage quit.
Alaska. Stop, you punk. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. No? Okay, you're Brett. Ooh, that was funny. Good job, Emmett. Good job.
I always bring the fun. That's something that nobody can, except every 5 minutes
Just-
debate I have in grades. That
Just
one,
say
those
you-
ones are horrible.
Just so you know, Emmett, that is totally getting posted on my channel as of tonight. I'm literally flipping that shit, and it's gonna be my fucking I have a whole. I'm gonna make a whole list of like the lower class fun debates, and it's just gonna be all like Big Soda and me, and then like anybody else that I'm just having fun with.
I'm gonna get a message tomorrow from Emmett going, "Damn you, Beth." No.
Sweethearts and minds. It was so
It's bad,
It's horrible.
it's bad enough everybody's calling you a cult leader. Now they're gonna call you a feminist too.
A feminist co-leader. That's what am I.
And what's the word? I can't even think of the term right now. I'm freaking weak. Everybody's gonna be making jokes about you having Furby over for dinner.
I didn't even try. Like I was gonna try. There was a good answer. It's like it was from Tweaker. Like women are too stupid to think about that. Was my first thought. That was exactly what my first.
I
thought
figured
was.
that's what you were thinking, dude. I literally was sitting there being like, what was the best thing that I could say here?
I'm trying to sit here and make a logical standpoint and actually try my hardest to get back on topic, and Emmett's like, "No, you're just a big meanie. Stop it! Aren't you? How
Bro, the
dare
first time you called him a big meanie, bro, I was dead.
Yeah.
Lost it. I had to mute myself because if I wouldn't have, it would
I
have been
was so fucking dead, dude. You
Like,
guys,
how dare
you guys
comment?
argued the
That was
topic
so
of
good.
you guys argued the topic a total of like 70 seconds.
I tried.
Like I swear to God, that conversation was just the most off the rails, crazy, like soft soy boy shit I've ever heard in my life.
We were having a Biden conversation with ourselves inside our head, but it just verbalized outwards.
Oh man, good stuff. Did lower class leave us? He did.
Yes,
He does that all the
he
time.
had some. He had something to do.
That's okay.
All
He
that,
was
all
like,
that soy
"Oh,
boy talk from Emmett had made him want to rub one out.
Oh man. Emmett, who won last night?
Which one? I don't know what you're talking about.
Grids.
Don't know. I don't know. I went there. I got my debate. Someone. Oh, I will actually say it. Ansem became a fucking simp. Voted for the girl because he said the only thing he can
Who
fucking
would have
do.
thought that? Who would have
Then,
thought that
then
shit?
decided to. This is
He
the thing that
owns
actually
that
pissed me
every
off.
time. He has no problem saying that he's the simp.
Yeah,
No,
because he's
well,
a little
what-
bitch.
The only thing that pissed me off was that he said oh, you like being ordered by a woman, and I couldn't say actually anything against do that because he's being a judge and just to be nice about it. That was pretty annoying. I did say we all know who you're gonna vote anyway.
It's pretty soft of you, man. You should have just been a man.
No, it's very
very-
soft to be all. It's very soft to be on a debate thing and start fighting the judges. That's very soft. What you
Well, I
have to
mean,
do is
fighting
thank
Anson
them.
isn't fighting a judge. It's just telling him he's a bitch.
It's
But Anson will do shit like at the very last second before the debate starts. He will pay and force you to switch the affirmatives, and he's done it to me repeatedly. It drives me insane sometimes.
he wanted me to debate. The topic was, what should Emmett do to get a date with someone that hasn't been touched like Grace? And I was like, how am I gonna debate that?
It's probably gonna require a human sacrifice.
No, I don't think it can be done.
It is
I
Grace.
think it's a logical impossibility.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say that.
I was just giving you like a maybe option.
I know what you were trying to do, and I appreciate it, but I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, I get it. I was just trying to look out for you, you know.
There are things that are just logically impossible, and you have to accept them. It's fine.
Did lower class take Charlie out?
Probably.
He's
Oh, there
back.
he is.
No, I'm just starting some food. I just realized I haven't eaten anything today.
I thought you were taking Charlie out and just didn't tell anybody. I was like, wait, where'd lower class go?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
You're
You're good.
good.
I was over here eating my rice, my wife's rice from earlier on the stream. That's I was munching the whole time. I was like, oh,
It's also a topic, like the actual topic that we debated is it's a complicated topic to debate. It's a moral topic, and it needs a lot more time to be fleshed out correctly.
yeah.
And you have to do a bunch of to even have a conversation that would go somewhere. There are certain things that you have to agree on beforehand, and you can't do it in a 5-minute debate. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Well, Darth Matt, I did see that on the news today about that LA driver. He literally hit 30 people, and I think he killed 1 or 2.
Oh, inward. Was it because of the muting thing? Because I heard a little bit about it, but I don't really care that much.
What are you cooking good for dinner tonight, there, lower class?
Some saffron rice. Cooking that down with a little leftover chicken fat from some chicken that I cooked yesterday.
That sounds actually really good.
Oh yeah, and then the chicken that I cooked last night, I'm gonna break that up into the rice. Be really, really simple, but
Sounds delicious.
Yeah,
That's funny. I'm making chicken and rice tonight too.
hey,
You know what I had to eat today? I had a bowl, that little wee bowl of rice that I was eating, and a slice of pizza from Little Caesars. That was about it. All day.
I had
Man,
the enchilada. It's really good, Emmett.
I haven't eaten shit today. Literally, like the only thing I've had so far is my morning coffee.
Well, it's probably good that you haven't literally eaten shit, lower class.
Fair,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
no,
would be
yep, I agree.
This turd has a lot of nuts in it. Hate it.
Gross.
Alaska.
What was that about? Interesting.
Yeah, I was in Ames. Yeah, I was in Ames chat last night too while they were in verbal combat. I said hi for score, and then I left Ames chat to go watch them.
I miss verbal combat. It was the easiest debating I've ever done in my life.
I wish I could have stayed on it, but as soon as I get up there, I started talking, and fucking go figure, my 2-year-old decides to wake up and stand up in the middle of her crib and go, "Dad, dad, 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 dad," as loud as she possibly could, so it woke up my wife. So yeah.
Oh, wait. Hold on. The LA driver you guys were talking about, is he still on the road?
No, they got him.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure they nailed him.
Because there's a live right now saying police are in pursuit of a driver in LA County.
Oh, is it still
Another one.
See you later.
Is it the truck right there?
This doesn't look very high speed.
It's like
looks,
that one.
looks very Mexican.
I know that's what I was just about to say, bro. They're waiting for ice to show.
That's what it looks like to me.
The tires are starting to be gone.
My man's heading straight for Home Depot, bro.
Give up on him.
It's even a work truck. Go fuck
Oh yeah,
this
look
thing.
at it wobble. The tires are already gone on that bitch.
Yeah.
Fair, Amagad.
Yeah, that's a Mexican.
Well, I might have to go soon. Like the police is right about to get me.
No, Emmett! If you're illegal,
But,
I want to keep you. You at least are awesome.
If you're illegal, I want to keep you.
I disagree. If he's illegal, get him the fuck out of here. Just like the rest of them.
Like a pet.
You gotta stay consistent, Ashton, or you're a fascist.
I will get Emmett a wife. That way he can be illegal. He'll be illegal.
Nah, he needs to self-deport so he can come back.
If you can't get him a wife, I'll get him one.
Listen, I'm sure I know.
Yeah, right.
I know.
A wife for a green card.
Okay,
You're gonna have to find some loose moral women.
Well,
If you want to try to do that, we can make a stream called "How to Win the femitist heart."
We'll just
Yeah, I think that already disqualifies you from any real woman, dude.
I never said I. Okay, you're so mean. You have to stop that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm just realistic. Don't call yourself that. Call yourself Emmett so that you actually sound like a man.
They
That
could
dude is Mexican.
walk up to this truck right now and rip him the fuck out of it. What is
This
going
is so
on?
retarded, dude.
You're telling me they couldn't shoot that motherfucker?
Well, it's in California, so of course. I mean,
He's
Guys,
like waving
like-
his hands like, I'm trying to go faster, but they won't let me.
the only way it could be worse is if it was in New York.
That'd be worse if they were outside pushing it.
with the other drivers.
If
He's
four Mexicans-
wobbling with the truck, man.
if four Mexicans hop out of that truck and start pushing
No, it's gonna be
faster, I'm
6
gonna
Mexicans. What are you talking about?
be- No, there's 2 in the bed right there. They're just laying underneath
No,
the drywall.
it's just one.
Those
No,
are
there's like
shovels,
6 in the
sweetheart.
cab of that truck, dude. They're like
The other ones
clowns. They
jump
can
out.
pack themselves in there, dude.
The other ones jumped out and run. Okay, we know how to run, jump, and swim. Okay.
No, you don't know how to. You've been Americanized.
Oh,
Oh my
You
God.
lazy fuck.
oh.
This is so dumb.
I do know.
Just block him
Lower
in,
class,
get out,
we can
grab
mute
him.
us.
What the
Mute
hell?
the audio. Scott Hogbeck saying mute the audio so that way we don't get flea flags
Absolutely shredded wheels.
for the creepy ratings.
That's probably just what's
Lower class left his seat again, so he can't mute the audio. Oh yeah, those tires are gone. That bitch is. It's
Not
on.
the rotors.
Yeah, mute the audio, bro.
Sorry, George, what was that?
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, no, the front right.
Wait, what happened?
I'm just
wanna
saying
mute
mute
the
the audio
audio?
to the stream.
So that way
Yeah.
you're not getting copyrights.
Oh, yeah.
We were all
Well,
talking
this is
over
fair
it.
use, though, right? Live streams from news sources are fair use, aren't they?
They're supposed to
Probably,
be
but
fair
But
use.
you never know, dude. That's the problem.
No,
That's
that
fair.
oh,
That's fair.
that truck is never gonna drive again by the end of this.
Listen, it's riding on the rotors and the calipers. You can
I
literally
see
see the
that.
caliper going around in
I don't
circles.
understand that, dude. This is because this is what I do every day for work, and so I'm watching this car go, and I'm like, dude, someone's gonna have a really bad day trying to get that car fixed tomorrow.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Well, it's gonna be in an impound lot anyways, and you know they're never gonna be able to afford to get it.
Yes, but the idea in my head is that it's gonna get fixed, and I would hate to have to fix it. That's the problem.
I,
That would be such a
understand
bitch to try to get those things off.
You're gonna have to fucking rip out the whole axle. You're not
Yeah,
gonna-
exactly. The whole dude, that entire
No.
thing's gonna be shot.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to redo the suspension and everything. Like,
That whole frame is fucked.
So are the shocks and everything else. You see this fucking
it's
thing
just-
just like.
It's just wobbling. Hey, I'm gonna hop down and hop back up so that I can fix my camera.
All right, bro.
Okay.
All right.
All right, now that he's gone, he's not coming back up. I'm just kidding.
Get cooked, little bitch boy.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you lose.
Yeah, enjoy your force doctrine now, bitch.
Rage quit.
Medicine. That was not a rage quit. I came back.
Yeah, because you said you rage quit. Yeah, you got baited.
Rage
Beta.
comeback. What's a rage
Rage.
comeback?
Rage comeback.
Yeah, put a liberal in your mouth.
So wait.
You prick.
You always have
Hey,
to make
man!
it weird, dude.
You need some work?
Yeah, right. He's gonna be working at the shop that's gonna fix that truck.
No, I mean, you're from New Mexico, right?
No, I'm from Mexico.
Yeah, he's from the old one.
He's from the
You know what's crazy to me? So they obviously threw some tire spikes down, right? And that's why the car is riding on all flats. Where the fuck are the police that were chasing this guy?
Well, at this point, you need some tire magnets, you know?
you know,
Were
fucking
nowhere to be
heavy.
found. They could have fucking ripped him out of that truck for the last 5 minutes at least.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know
We
if they
could've
got
had
a gun.
We
The
had- we could've had
news
a
chopper, the
speed
news
bump.
chopper.
Ain't got
did a
no
better job
gun.
of
Look at
No,
him.
that's.
guy
I'm not saying
the
that for
fucking
me,
police.
motherfuckers. I'm saying that in their mind, they don't know if he has a gun, so that whole situation's fucked. They have to do it differently than just go in and taking him out.
Mr. Fista says they're pursuing on foot.
There's more rubber on their shoes than there is on those tires. Those tires are no longer in existence.
They'll catch-
What do you mean? There is no tire left.
That's what I mean. They're rotors. Like,
Guys,
they're
they're
all-
all into the back.
fucking
Dude,
rotors,
they're- like,
dude.
there's the police right there. They're just watching him.
They pulled
Well,
over
I mean-
the guy in the wheelchair. They couldn't.
What are
keep
they
up.
supposed to do in such a high pursuit chase? Lower class? High
know,
speed
bro.
pursuit. This is crazy.
The guy's not dangerous. He's just trying to find job anyway.
They're trying to get their interceptor souped up so they can catch this bad boy.
Trying to figure out which
Where's the
baby mama
nearest
to
Home
pay this.
Depot? He's asking.
Shoot out his tires!
Go for the muffler next.
Fuck
What if
that
this guy's actually
shit.
like, bro, I might get away with this.
That's exactly, I guarantee you that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, he needs to run up and steal the backboards off of his truck and just throw it underneath the rotor just to see what happens.
This guy is 100% not legal.
Oh, dude, definitely not legal.
Like, there is no way,
Inspection,
at this
there's no
point, anyone
registration.
is still driving that car. He's totally illegal. Emmett, is that your dad?
No, my dad is Mexican.
That shit was funny.
That's me. As I said, I might be dropping soon.
Emmett.
Emmett.
Emmett's in the car.
Hey,
Where is
Emmett.
the closest Home
He's
Depot?
gotta go pick his dad up from the gas station.
Yeah.
This is what his
Wait a-
dad meant when he said he's going out for cigarettes.
He went out for milk and got 4 flat tires.
Yeah.
What happened, Ben?
Do you still have those links I sent you for those abortion numbers for that debate prep we did?
Yep.
Can you send them back to me again, please?
Yeah, I just need to.
Not now. When you get to it, just don't forget for me, because I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that I need them again, because I don't know where the fuck it went to.
I'm sorry,
But
but Scott,
I mean,
that
the
is
problem
the funniest
I need
fucking
to
thing
find
I've
out.
ever seen.
But yes, I'll get them for you.
No rush.
He's racing back to the orchard in case Trump changes his mind for the 9th time. Pull up Fista's comment, lower class. Pull that shit up.
Yeah, no shit, bro. Yeah. Yeah. He's heading back to the farm. Right.
He has the work truck. His boss is gonna be so fucking pissed.
Bro, this is craziness.
He's still hanging out the window, and oh my god.
All right, just a little longer. You know what I mean? Dude.
That's one thing I'll say about New York is that at this point, this would have been over and probably with more force than necessary.
Yeah.
No, you're lying. This wouldn't have been over.
LAPD's a fucking joke.
Some other race would have commandeered his vehicle and took it to a shop and fixed it and then resold it with no VIN number.
Is it a white guy?
Let's get it real there, Beth.
Is this a white guy? I don't think so.
If it's a white guy, it's gonna be amazing because I'm gonna have my field day with all of you fuckers.
Oh, you're not gonna have a field day with shit. I'm gonna call ICE, bitch.
You can call ICE all you want. Half
They
my chat
mistreat
called
legal
ICE
things.
yesterday. Half of my chat called yesterday. Okay.
Bro, they have a speedometer on the left-hand side of the screen now. He's going 5 miles an hour, bro.
You know what would be even funnier if this guy was like Asian or Indian, though.
Dude, that would be nuts.
That would be the funnier. Actually, that would be way funnier, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that.
If he
Just
parks
because of the
there,
driving aspect.
that's gonna be funny. If he just goes on and parks on the red line to make it even better.
Oh my god.
Coming in live from LA.
Mushrooms.
This is a very high adrenaline, high speed chase. It's
Yeah, honestly, it's got me so excited.
How dare you not take it seriously?
It's got my wiener wiggling.
That's gray hair, so it could be any old bastard at this point. Yeah.
Mr. Fist, I don't know if he has a hostage. I don't know why they're like steering clear of him.
Scott, I don't think it has like.
He's
flat
holding
spots.
America hostage, making us watch this slow ass shit.
He doesn't have flat spots making the tower bonds. It's just a bunch of midgets having a party inside. That's why they can't stop them. They're jumping from side to side.
Oh my god.
Slowest pursuit.
Look at the
If
car.
you're a midget, this is high
This
speed.
is the slowest pursuit.
Dude, Darth, the only pit that guy needs is a stop so that he can get his vehicle fixed. They don't need to hit the back of that thing. What are they like? What in the world is that going to accomplish? It's going to flip that motherfucker.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit, boys and girls. I'm still gonna be listening on my phone, but I'm gonna hop off.
You're awesome.
Beth,
Thanks for stopping
it's
in,
a good
Ed.
one.
Good
Class,
talking
good to
to
see
you, bro.
you. Hell yeah, I'll definitely be
Great
back on
debate.
probably
Thank you for
tomorrow
the
God
debate.
Country. But, yeah, Emmett,
Do it
you
again
fucking-
soon.
You meanie.
Hey, best dude, I need you to cam up before I pull you up, okay?
In Cold Pursuit Glacier Edition, for real, dude.
No, you need to cam up all the way, bro.
Who's it?
That doesn't work.
A person in the back.
Yeah. Who was it? Lower class?
Best dude, TV guy.
I never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Me either.
I can't see anything there, bro. Yeah. That's what I thought. It's probably someone trying to corn bomb the stream. That's all.
Probably. My name's not controversial or anything.
Yes, it is, Twitter. You're a controversial figure.
Is it?
Let's just send them.
I like this controversial figures. They always make the best content. It's drama field and shit. Amazing.
I can't wait until they send all the Mexicans back.
To New Mexico or to...
No, to old Mexico.
Are you gonna send the new Mexicans back to back to?
I mean,
old
we might
Mexico?
as well. Make Mexico great again, you know?
Make New Mexico great again.
No, because we'll be
We're gonna
sending
call it
white
New
people to
America.
Mexico. No, because we'll be sending white people to Mexico, so we'll be making Mexico great again.
I don't understand why don't you just change the state of New Mexico to New America?
That would be retarded. That's why. Maybe he's having goodbye sex. I mean, I don't know. He keeps hanging out the window. Maybe he's trying to get to the goodbye sex.
Yeah. Like, I got
He's
one
trying
more chance here, baby.
He's trying to find Julio so he can get one last run.
I'm coming. Get ready for me. We're not gonna have a lot of time after I get there. You know what I mean?
Cecil, I would agree, but you gotta make it a come one, come all kind of situation. Otherwise, it makes you look like you are a fascist.
I like how this is an active police chase and everyone's just kind of going about their day like nothing's.
yeah, everyone's just like, dude, I gotta get to work. Move out of my fucking way.
Yeah, no, it's more like, okay, yeah, you can go. No, I don't need to cross yet.
It's so stupid, dude. Bro, this is our tax dollars, though. Like, this is what people pay for.
Yep. And they pay higher taxes probably than almost anywhere else in the country.
Exactly.
It's crazy, isn't it? What's it going to? What is it good for?
Yeah, no. Actually, Mr. Vista, I will give you credit. That is actually so true. This guy is able to stay in one lane better than people on four wheels.
Based,
Like,
yeah.
This motherfucker is probably driving like he probably thinks he's in Grand Theft Auto. He's just like, let me just follow the law. Let me try to make sure that I'm driving really slow. Maybe I'll lose my wanted level.
There goes that.
Oh. Well, I mean, come on, dude. He's riding on metal. You know, give him some credit.
Fair.
He's still driving better than some of these fuckers.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
You're gonna deport the only Mexican who knows how to drive? Damn.
yeah.
Unlucky.
Hey, what are you talking about, dude?
Right.
You know how many Mexicans are driving in this country? Like, driving all of our food, driving all of our goods? There's a lot of Mexicans driving.
Yes, there are, bro. It's primarily, honestly, Indians that are in the the logistics business, but there's a bunch of illegal, like, Hispanic people driving.
Yeah, Indians and Mexicans.
Right.
Indians. The Indians.
And the Mexicans.
Riveting content here, guys.
I mean, I swear, dude. I swear. This is like waiting for the Epstein files.
No shit, dude. That's
That is the
hilarious.
best joke I've heard from the Epstein files. I'm gonna give you that.
Well, I appreciate that, Emmett. You know, sometimes I say
That was
funny
a great
things, and
joke.
sometimes I'm just bad. Remember,
I do
kids,
wonder-
safety first. This has been a public service announcement. Thanks, Scott.
Cecil brings a good thing. Like, what do these people think when they're like in this kind of situation? What do you think they think?
That's what I'm saying. He
Get
probably
away.
thinks he's trying to lose his wanted level right now. He's like, let me just act completely normal. Maybe
Yeah.
everyone will forget what I did.
If I start going at 7 miles per hour, I can't lose.
L1, R2, L1, L2, left down, right up, left down, right up.
Select start.
Right, yeah.
Let me hop in the pause menu and reload my laptop.
He's trying to use his joystick. He can't do two hands at once, so he's trying to use his joystick so he can try to summon a tank.
Wonder what's going on, man.
Well, right now he's driving about at the speed of smell.
Yeah.
Real. Where is he even gonna go? That's what I actually want to know where he's gonna fucking go at this point. Because
Obviously, the police don't really give a shit.
yeah, no, of course not. Until which is bullshit. Because especially in the condition of that truck, he can cause so many accidents and property.
Bro, that might. I think
the
you
cops
mean.
are just gonna say, "Well, we couldn't chase him." I mean,
Darth, I think you mean 0.88 miles per hour, bro. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
right,
getting.
yeah.
I don't even think he's getting up to 8, homie.
He's trying. If
That was
he finally
funny,
gets to the 8 mile, 8.8.
You know,
miles
this is
per hour, he
modern
will go
day.
back in
This
time.
is the modern day little engine that could. I think I can. Let's go.
Bro, you know what's crazy? If he were to ditch the truck and start running, he would be faster than the truck.
He would.
I promise you.
It's gotta be his boss's truck, and he's just trying to get it back so that he's, mitigating some of his problems.
Yeah, they're definitely waiting for him to run out of gas, Mr. Fista. But what they don't know is he's got a bunch of gas tanks in the back that he's just gonna keep refilling.
Yeah.
He's gonna stop, get out, get the gas back in.
Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm busy. Hang on. Okay.
Go back inside.
His buddy's on the passenger side. He's just gonna jump in the bed of the truck and he's gonna fill it up from the back. Mexicans are clever like that, you know?
They are. But I think everybody else already probably bailed out of this one.
The 1,000 meter long range tank.
Yeah. This shit's gonna be going on all week, bro.
Oh my god.
The week-long pursuit of the 5 miles an hour. You know what this reminds me? Did you guys ever saw the video of the very long death with a spoon?
No.
The very long killing of someone with a spoon when they just spoon them to death, and it's a very old YouTube video when the guy just gets spooned to death. This is how this feels. It's so dumb, it's funny.
The best death on any TV movie, whatever, was the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie, where oh god, I can't think of the actor's name. He gets stabbed, he gets staked, and he's on the floor going and kicking the wall and shit. You remember this? This was the greatest fucking clip.
I do.
Right, on and on. Oh man.
Here, let me send it to you. That debate really steal my heart in a lot of ways. The do good debate.
Oh my god. Do good was hilarious, yo. That's
Darth, I don't think that someone like this, someone that does something like this, has any buddies or homies. I'm pretty sure this guy's pretty much alone. I think it's safe to say this guy ain't got nobody.
He has a family and kids.
I doubt it.
He has dreams. You meanie.
Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think too many people with families do something like this.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, I'm just saying, not even I'm being genuinely serious. I don't care what race you are. I'm pretty sure that it's either somebody who doesn't have anyone or knows that everyone will disown him once they find out what he's done. Either way, he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care.
This is a guy that's lost all care in the world. And you know what? It's a good thing he acted this way instead of grabbing a thing and then going to a school. That's all I gotta say. Or a shopping mall.
what the hell?
Bro's
Oh, you're
about to
watching
start-
the video that I sent you?
I'm watching it right now.
Plot twist, it's Biden in the car. You know, that would make a lot of sense.
That's Biden in the car.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. He's like, I'm just trying to get to the Oval Office.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but you cannot be driving like this anymore.
They said they found my son's drugs.
That later. That's
Am I driving?
Well, if he didn't like his wife's cooking and he had enough, then he would just go put it to the girl's head. You know what I mean? I don't think he'd be doing this.
oh look, he made it up to 10 miles an hour.
Really, all you have to actually do if you don't like your wife's cooking is just smack the shit out of her. You know what I mean?
He's only 78 miles short.
78 miles short.
He's
He's just waiting for Doc Brown to appear.
Oh my God! Look at that speed!
And look, he's picking up speed.
Oh wow, he's picking up speed.
He's really cooking now.
Estamos... Is it like the center of
That's a
LA?
good point, Scott. That's another example of what kind of person this is.
Wait, this is the center of LA? Why is
But let's be real. This is a work truck, Scott. There's no way that a Democrat's driving this. It has to be. It has to be a Republican or someone who doesn't vote. Sorry.
Illegal might.
Yeah. But illegals aren't really voting. Wait, is he?
Oh my
Wow,
It's so
this
hard
is
to tell.
California, okay? I know
So
she
hard to
voted.
tell if this guy's white or not.
Looks pretty white from here.
Yeah, but it looks like he could also not be. Because on the other side, it looked very orange and brown. I saw colors.
Where is he going?
Darth said, "My money is still on his way to the orchard."
Yeah. I heard that Biden driving the truck thing. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys heard me laughing my ass off in the kitchen.
No.
No.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was
On the
good.
wrong
Yeah.
side of the road. Fucking
I think he's been alone for a long time.
How was it, Joe?
Dude,
Who was fighting? Who won?
dude, how's it going? The other guy's like, doing good, bro. Good luck. Yeah.
oh my god.
He looks pretty wise, dude.
Bubba, I just gave you some chicken, you little fat turds. Okay.
I'm not gonna believe he's white until I know his name.
Scott Gonzalez.
Scott Gonzalez. His name is gonna be Bryson Hernandez.
Branson Hernandez.
Jeremy Castro.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, what is this world? And you know what? Some people would think that makes me racist.
It does.
I'm not racist. I have a colored TV.
Old Joe, is that
You're a
is that
racist. You like to
or is
race
that,
your car.
boxing or what?
What?
I'm not a racist. I'm a racer.
Racer.
Hey, that's the only kind of truck.
What?
Hey, that's the only kind of truck you should ever buy. Amen, brother.
Old Joe, you might want to go check the truck real quick.
You might go on a check if that's your truck. That's right.
Yeah. Is that your white truck there, sir?
Because
I see a little bit of rubber on that passenger or that driver rear tire. It's
Yeah,
like
they have a
spinning
little bit of
around.
rubber.
Not much. Definitely not much. Might move faster if he got rid of it, actually.
Old Joe, is that some kind of euphemism for a feminist vagina? A work box?
So that's Emmett. He's the feminist on the panel.
Oh man. Oh, I am on one today. Bro, stay in your lane. You're supposed to be the good driver.
or Bantuchin, just a better pair of running shoes. 'Cause
I wonder how much longer until the vehicle blows up. That's old Joe. He's chatting from the scene. Yes, that's him. Yeah. He's driving the truck, and he's just like, "Yeah, man, this guy's a fucking weirdo."
Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude.
Yeah. Oh man. You know what's funny? In all this time, he's went 2 blocks.
Man's going straight to the border right now. That's actually what's happening.
Got a long ways to go. You better have some gas in the back of that bitch.
Scott, we all know you want to service this guy's body, but let's just leave it in your pants, okay? West 3rd Street. I know where that is.
He's got it. Like I'm like, as time is going on, I'm starting to think this guy is sober. He said, "Hang on, I'll pull over."
Yeah, Ashton, this is the most riveting thing to happen since the Epstein files weren't released.
100%.
He said, "Hey, that's me. What the fuck? Hang on, I'll pull over."
Oh.
It'd be funny if he pulled over too. That would just make it so much better.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
But like,
He got out, put his hands in his pockets, and started walking down the street. Bought a fucking coffee.
Darth Mac,
I've
if,
seen that
if
happen
that
a lot
would
of
get
times.
me 20,000 viewers, somebody call this guy in this truck and tell him how to work StreamYard. Like, get this guy up here. You know what I mean?
let me get in the Hispanic chat and
Right, yeah.
let me
Emmett,
get into
you speak
Hispanic
Mexican?
Facebook.
You know what I mean?
You speak Mexican?
you speak Mexican.
It's like one time I went on a panel and I started saying that we have to speak American.
Oh god.
I don't remember why, but it was.
So he's going so slow that the helicopter's struggling to keep the camera on him.
See, American is like English, it's just better. You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree.
It's certainly more efficient.
And less efficient, both simultaneously.
You're right about that. Oh, is that an officer?
Hey, we got a
Holy
regular
shit.
patrolman. We got a patrolman
We
over
gotta
here
go.
trying to see, like, hey, something's going on here. Let me see what this guy's doing.
All right, let's get him, guys. It's been enough fun. You know what I mean?
We've laughed
can't
enough
stay
for
here.
today, boys. We've laughed enough.
I just want to see the cops spin out right now. Just that would just make my day. You
All
know?
of a sudden, the cop has a blown tire. Look at him, he's
Yeah,
backing off. Oh my god, come on. Oh,
Man, pursuit.
Go, go, go!
this is shameful.
Oh! Oh,
My
man,
God, that
would've
was so close.
Okay, I swear this is a video game. This is a video game. That car just no. This is a video game. There's no
You
way.
couldn't see it because of the bus.
Yeah, there's no. But that car could never have stopped that fast. There's no fucking way I believe that.
been- This guy's just rubbernecking over here on the right.
Says he just wants to be there to watch it go down when they yank him out.
Yeah.
He's gonna stand there with his phone going, "I got you, homie, I got you."
No, that's one of those YouTubers trying to get a story.
Right, yeah. That's Johnny Somali.
Yeah, Johnny Tsunami. Yeah.
The cop's telling him, "Don't you fucking dare."
Yeah, hey, there's the black guy. We knew that was coming.
Wait, I recognize him. He was
Like,
recording.
don't worry,
during the
officer,
protest.
this is mine.
Yeah, I promise. Yeah, watch. Now the cop's gonna pull him over.
Like, well, since I'm here,
Yeah, come
not
on up,
doing
Corey.
anything else.
We're
He's
just
gonna get
chilling.
pulled over for
Corey, we don't
jaywalking.
want you here. Go away.
He's gonna he's gonna get put over for jaywalking.
No, he's more focused on the black guy now.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah, I
say,
know.
wouldn't it be funny if like all the cop cars like surround him and they just get out with nightsticks and riot?
Yeah, it's just start beating him on camera.
Because they know they're gonna catch back up to this guy. So they might as well.
Be even funnier if you in the white truck got out with his phone going, "It's okay, man, I got you. I'll put it on YouTube."
You can't do anything to me. I got a phone.
Yeah. Oh my god. My son went to a party last night. He comes home, like, all the boys got here way earlier than I expected them to. And they're all freaking out. Next thing I know, I'm watching video of, like, a massive brawl. And I'm like, oh. Like, I watched a fucking video of a grown man pick up a 16-year-old girl and fucking throw her across her own birthday party. I'm like,
What?
the Amish fucking must think these people are insane.
No, Corey, this truck, it's like all of its tires are flat. It's running on rims right now, and I don't know why the cops have not like just fucking like I don't know why this guy hasn't just gotten out of the truck and started running. That's the crazy thing to me.
He's going to black territory now. You see that guy, and then there's another
Dude
with
on
a
the-
phone, and there was one running behind it.
Yeah, dude on the bike is just like, you know,
He's a YouTuber.
yeah, they're all following for a good story.
No, that's Facebook Live, bro. That's
It
not
just
Yeah.
Kind of cheering for him.
it just amazes me the things that people record with their phones these days. Like when I was a teenager, you didn't. I'm so glad we didn't have the ability to record the shit we did.
well, because no one's as scared of the cops anymore.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
And I wonder why. I'm totally not watching a
shit like
perfect
this.
example. Yeah, I'm totally not watching a perfect example of why.
Right? Yeah.
yeah, I can make it home. At least return the car to work, you know. Oh God, if he would have pulled, if he
Pull
pulls
in the
into the
driveway.
McDonald's, that will make my fucking day.
Yeah. If he
Right.
pulled into the drive-thru. Real quick, I just need a 20-piece nugget, bro.
Yes, Ashton,
You're the
exactly.
news.
No evidence for our fuckery. These kids record. My son has been suspended 3 times for recording fights at school, and I'm like, this is not a flex, young man.
He's gonna become a cameraman for the WWF. I'm
He-
WWE. So.
For all the dumb shit my son records, he got caught on high def with his friends smoking pot on a playground. And he was like, I wasn't there. And like the school like zoomed in on it and he was like, oh. But here's the thing. They were like 15 feet from a tree line. And I'm like, I was like,
wasn't there.
he was more in trouble for being dumb than he was for fucking doing that. Because, you know, he's 16. They all do that shit, right? But it's like, oh my God, dude. You couldn't go in the trees? Really? You know there's cameras over there, right? Yeah. He smiles. He goes, they got me in high def. And I'm like,
They got me in high def.
this is not a flex, son. It's not a flex. Oh, I love my kid. He at least keeps life very interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
He figured out a way to get a free police escort, exactly.
Yeah.
No one's going to be passing on the right, you know what I'm saying?
Dude on the bike's anticipating this thing's gonna end soon. He keeps going ahead so he can get a better view when it does. Like seriously, he's just like, that's bro.
Guys
Wait a
having
second,
fun.
that is my son, isn't it? No, I'm just-
That is my son.
my son
Better
would
than
do
that
this.
I went
This
to
is what
California.
my kid would do, man. He'd be
Wait, your son
following
is Emmett's dad?
What?
No, the kid on the bike looking for footage is what I said.
Oh.
I'm driving the truck. Son is in the bike.
No, your dad's driving the truck. Why do you gotta lie?
Again. Can't be my dad.
It is.
Oh, Ashton,
Too white.
I got payback so badly. I mean, thank God, like, I'm not a grandma yet, okay? Like, I'm really happy about that. But God made sure that I paid for everything I ever put my parents through.
Look, Miles, I'm moving faster than a high-speed pursuit.
Shut up, asshole.
Yeah, Corey, exactly. He said, imagine being the employer watching your company truck on the news.
Great advertisement.
This guy's probably like, I'm never hiring these fucking illegals ever again.
He's like,
Yeah,
I
right.
should have wrapped
Yeah,
it
right.
before he took it out. There's no decal wrap on that bitch. Shit.
So, I have a question. Why isn't the bicycle cop catching up with the regular cop and just getting this dude out of the truck?
Didn't you hear, Tweaker? He might have a gun.
He might be retarded, too, but we don't know.
That's fair.
It's always about risk assessment in these stupid situations. Since he isn't causing a bunch of accidents and stuff, he's not an emergency to stop because everyone's avoiding him.
I like that he's waving at people.
Oh,
man.
fuck it. He looks white, bro. He looks white as fuck.
Look at that whiteness.
That's a meth head. Meth does a hell of a drug.
highly probable.
If he's not, he's the most splendid Mexican I've ever seen in my life.
Bro,
Yeah,
he's
that's-
chilling. You see him? He's like laying on the door.
I don't know what he's looking for. I mean,
Meth.
He's waving at people.
trying to
He's
figure
looking
out
for-
how many inches of tire he's got left. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just weird.
Oh, there's more. There's more now.
Ready,
We
guys?
got more.
Right, hold on.
Yeah, he's got an even bigger police escort.
We're catching up
the-
with
the-
the
He's got a bigger camera crew now. There's 3
Chopper,
of them.
2 cars, and 3 bicyclists. Awesome. Oh, 2 bicyclists.
2.
All right, I just had to come up and say my fun thing. I'm ready to quit again.
All right.
Big Soda Corey Barton, what's going on, my friend? How are you?
I'm kind of cheering for him.
Of course you would.
For free all nonviolent criminals.
Well, we don't know what he did before all of this.
Probably was a leader of BLM.
To be fair, maybe it didn't have tires before he started driving.
Hey, anything's possible at this point.
I don't think he would have started driving, Corey.
Well, I mean, in California, they do all types of crazy stuff. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
that.
don't you know where we are? This is the United States. Look
They
around.
don't even do this in Florida, and there's a reason that Florida man is a thing. So
I bet I could find somebody in Florida who has done this.
This is very good for the environment.
Oh, we're up to 3 cop cars. 4. Oh, we got 4 cop cars, guys.
this is retarded.
It's very good for the environment.
Bro, I want the context.
And the
I
bike.
don't. I want to see him get shot.
Jury's
I'm
still
so
out.
tired of having all of these police officers that armed with guns and they won't shoot someone. It's really annoying me.
All I'm saying is, California's paying for this.
Like, I'm serious. Shoot this guy in the head and see how many times this happens again this year.
If I was Gavin Newsom, I'd be like, please don't show that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna be honest, Gavin Newsom's probably in the truck.
I love the authoritarianism come spewing from this panel. You old meatheads.
Yeah, I'm
That's
so
one.
anti.
Yeah. But again, all it would take, even if that's one, all it would take is one bullet.
one bullet. Yeah.
And
This shit
MSK,
stops
one
forever.
This is a good truck advertisement.
No, it's not.
No shit. Yeah.
It's like, our
Built
truck
Ford
runs,
Cup. You know?
runs
I
60
mean,
miles with no tires.
Yup.
you got 4 cops behind you, and you're
There
trying
he
to go
goes.
for
There
60
he
hours.
goes. Finally.
Oh, here we go. Oh, lovely pit. And boom. Now somebody burst. Oh.
Now shoot him.
Oh. They got
Look at
guns
the-
drawn.
Look
Shoot
at these
him in the
outrageous,
head.
look at
I'll
these
vouch for
outrageous
you.
police attacking innocent civilians.
He says I can't reach the handle.
No hablas inglés.
Oh, come on. All their cops speak Spanish.
True.
Yeah, all the cops speak
That's
Spanish.
true.
What are you talking about? This is LA.
Yeah, but the joke also was that he's
Stop
white and he's saying
resisting.
that. So.
Stop resisting.
Please shoot him in the head. I will be so happy. You know how happy I would
can't
be.
breathe.
I would have gotten away
Yeah,
with it.
exactly,
If
Scott. I'm serious. Like, we have all these cops that are supposed to be able to kill somebody. I don't understand why we kill people that are innocent, but we can't kill one guilty motherfucker.
We got rifles out now too.
Shoot him! He's disobeying you!
I would have
Yeah.
gotten away with it if it wasn't for you damn kids and that pesky
He ain't
dog.
listening. Shoot him! He's trying to get away!
He's gonna charge him.
If
Oh,
you're not
he's
wearing
going
a
for
shirt,
it.
Please shoot. Please, for the love of God, shoot him in the head.
He's going for it. Oh. Oh.
they don't have bullets. Those guns
Gable.
are just for looks.
Wasted! Well, Corey, there goes your hero.
He's getting pardoned. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, Kamala's definitely gonna pardon.
You know, ain't nothing gonna stick.
Well, I think Tyrone's gonna stick tonight.
I think Tyrone's got
They're
flat
gonna
tonight.
They're gonna blame the Epstein files on him.
Oh my God, he said, "Emmett, I found your cousin." I was thinking it. I'm glad you said it, Ashton.
Oh, please, guys, don't call eyes. He's my cousin. I love him.
He's my bro. He's my cousin lover.
Emmett's just really
Hey, I guess Corey's really gonna have to quit him.
He
was not my dad.
He's gonna get off. He didn't do nothing wrong. He was entrapped by the police.
Yeah.
Drop him.
Not about what you know, it's about what you can prove.
We're gonna find out that 7 FBI agents told him to do this. That's a nice truck. I wonder how much they're gonna resell it for.
That Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus is a bitch.
I will say, people are responding to this like it's a normal thing in California. 'Cause traffic's just still continuing. They're not blocking
Yeah, we've
down the
been
road.
saying that. Yeah, we've been commenting on that. Yeah.
They're like, yeah, this happens every week.
So how many tens of thousands of dollars were wasted on this?
Well, we didn't waste nothing. California probably 10 billion.
I mean, they had a chopper and everything on it, so.
They can't even build a proper train.
Like, they probably only did that because otherwise their chopper was probably going to have to refuel. That's how long that shit was going.
They can't even collect water, okay?
The refuel costs a lot.
Oh, wait, hold on.
President Trump is suing Rupert Murdoch and the Wall Street Journal for billions of dollars for what he says is a false story linking him to Jeffrey Epstein. Meanwhile, the public and lawmakers are calling for the White House to be more transparent in the Epstein case. Billy James Inman has more.
In a post on Truth Social, President Trump took aim at Rupert Murdoch and the Wall Street Journal, writing, "We have just filed a powerhouse lawsuit against everyone involved in publishing the false, malicious, defamatory fake news article." Trump is suing Murdoch and the Journal for tens of billions of dollars. Dow Jones and Company, the publisher of the Wall Street Journal, said in a statement they have full confidence in the accuracy of their reporting. The suit comes in response to a story the Journal published on Thursday containing alleged details of a risque birthday letter the president allegedly sent to Jeffrey Epstein in the early 2000s. The paper claims the note was signed by Trump and includes a sketch of a nude woman. The article alleges Trump's note said, "We have certain things in common." The note ends with, "May every day be another wonderful secret." The president insists he never wrote the note. Backlash within the MAGA movement has grown over the handling of the Epstein case, with many demanding more information.
I call it the Epstein hoax.
Lawmakers on Capitol Hill are calling for more transparency as well.
I think there should be a full disclosure of the materials on Epstein. Statements by the Attorney General that she had all the issues and reviews on her desk for her to take a look at were kind of a promise to the American people that something was coming, and nothing has come out of it.
In response to the outcry, the president urged Attorney General Pam Bondi to file a motion for the unsealing of grand jury testimony related to Epstein's child sex trafficking charges in New York. It could take months for the judge to decide whether to unseal the documents.
Why are we seeing more of the Clintons being involved in this shit? Because we know the Clintons were there too.
I got 2 comments. One, that's some of the worst journalism I've ever seen.
What up, Jessica? How you doing today?
Why the 2019 indictment, not the 2005 indictment? The 2005 indictment was so much bigger than the fucking 2019 one. Anyway.
Charlie, what are you doing, buddy?
Well, that's unfortunate. That was a lot of fun. Emmett, your dad's going to jail.
Out of it.
Just so you know.
Didn't you hear me? I was happily surprised it wasn't my dad.
Don't worry, I donated to him, Emmett. So I'm gonna get him out. Don't worry.
Yeah, through his live stream.
If that wasn't your dad, that means there's still a chance he could be home with that milk any day now.
I never got the milk anyway. It's fine.
It's okay, I didn't either.
He's just got to find a cow first.
Oh, I could go a few ways. Where is Abe today?
He's gonna be
He's
streaming
gonna
here in
stream
like an
later
hour. or
on.
so.
He's streaming in an hour?
He's streaming later on today, probably at 5, but he had to go out.
Last time I heard, he was hunting vampires.
It's hard. It's hard being Abe Lincoln and hunting vampires.
And hiding your gay identity.
He still owes me a debate too, man. Every time we say we're gonna do one, some shit comes up.
I was gonna say that I think the 2 times I've seen him debate, I generally like his debate style.
We agree.
It's great.
I think he and I, did we debate over at Grids, Emmett? Me and Abe. I know there was one point where we were going through topics and we couldn't. It's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we couldn't agree on shit, and I can't remember. I feel like we got one of Anson's D-Gen topics once.
I think I might. I think I might make Cleaner my next 1v1.
What topic you want to go for him with?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it because I've already debated against Cleaner and I barely won that debate, but I feel like he'd be good. I want to pick something that I think that we would be equally good at opposing each other, though. I don't want to make it one-sided because I don't want to beat him unless I beat him. I don't want it to be bullshit.
Morality. He's got some.
I know, but I'm not a big fan of arguing morality because then it always goes into Christianity, and that's just a really boring debate. That's a really fucking boring debate for me.
He's got some good arguments.
I know. I've already argued morality with him. I argued with him about morality on panel before we had a 1v1, and it was annoying because he was taking a point. Because I talked to him in Discord, he was taking a position that he doesn't even believe in, which makes it really hard to argue with because I can't get him upset.
I know that was what I was saying, is that I've seen him take some in the secular region too, as well as the Christian paradigm, and so he's hard to pin down on that stuff.
Is he religious?
You know, he and I had a back and forth that we actually ended up agreeing about anyways when it came down to the definition of biblical marriage. That you might have a good time going against him with. I know you don't like definitionally, not even so much based on faith-wise, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry, I was typing.
He can't type and talk at the same time.
No, I was trying to think of what I was gonna say.
Fantastic debater, but he just can't text and talk
Go fuck yourself, you little rat. Dude, my very first debate, everything I thought of was what I said. I didn't do a bit of research. I didn't write a single thing down. I just argued with the motherfucker.
Hey, you don't have to spurg on me. I'm giving you the
now I'm spurging on you? Okay. I love you, Corey.
I know. Yeah, hey, do y'all guys have Bojangles where y'all live?
Absolutely. I love me some
good.
boner dangles.
Good. If you don't, you're a degenerate.
How is Bojangles? What's up, Cecil? Welcome in.
Boner dangles is the shit.
It's really good. The only problem is they hire people either straight out of prison or straight out of high school. So the food, it gives or takes.
Yo, what's up, my favorite hippie? How you doing, Cecil?
Oh
good,
my
y'all.
God.
Thanks for having me on panel, man.
Peace, man.
Ashton's been
I was
running
there
from
watching.
the-
Hey, Cecil, I was there. I woke up and because sometimes I get forced into Jess's stream, like to watch it, and I woke up to watch you, Bill Hicks, and what's his name talking about LSD and all this shit, and then Bill Hicks went on his monologue against. Dude, that was such a fun conversation to listen to, and I don't even fucking tune into that shit. Because I know, dude. Hey, DMT was my thing. DMT has always been my thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I went pretty deep, and it was about 2 years ago was the last time I did it, and it kind of jarred me. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. Not all those that wander are lost.
Oh, I agree.
But all those who are lost.
He says that, and then he disappears off camera. That was perfect.
Yo, Cecil.
Yeah, Ashton is
Corona.
degenerate for sure. I think we should have a Cecil and Beth debate. That'd be a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
I think Cecil would be real fun for Beth to debate.
I've never seen Cecil debate.
I have.
Do you want to have the debate, Beth?
Hey, I think it'd be interesting. It'd be an interesting 1v1. Cecil's definitely, I would say, as far as debate goes, he's definitely about the same caliber as you're used to going against. But he's different in the way he approaches things. I like your approach, Cecil. I think you're pretty good to listen to.
Madman
over there drinking.
Madman. Pisses people off. I piss a lot of people off.
Oh, hey, you don't think I do?
Fair enough.
So, I know that, like, it's not him releasing the files, but what do y'all think of him releasing this grand jury testimony from the first conviction?
Well, I thought it was from the second conviction. The way the news article said, it said the 2019 indictment, not the 2005 indictment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Actually, that's not what she did, Ashton. If you remember correctly, what she did was yell at me in front of everybody because she got tired of watching me rock and made me get off my camera. That's what she actually did. She didn't tell me to quit rocking.
The rocking's kind of hot.
She can't stand it. She can't stand it. It bothers the hell out of her. That's one of the reasons why I originally brought up that talking graphic, so that way when I go on there, I'd have something to use. Yeah, it might have been funny to you, Ashton, but it wasn't very funny to me. So, Corey, what'd you come up here for, other than to be a nuisance?
To be a bad dad.
That's what my channel's for.
No, you don't. Hey, Ashton, you don't have to apologize for shit. You didn't do nothing but laugh at something that you thought was subjectively funny. I'm not disagreeing with you that you thought it was funny. I'm just saying I didn't think it was funny. You ain't gonna piss me off, bro. And she didn't even piss me off. That's the point. It's just an embarrassing thing to have happen when it's like I wasn't even doing anything.
Just rocking in the background.
Some woman that's my age yell at me like she's my mom. I'm like, excuse me. No, it's not even just about message. I mean, she could have just said, hey, your rocking is really bothering. See, the thing is she told me twice before that, like one panel before and that one, that I make her nervous, but she didn't explain. I thought that she meant by my rocking makes her think that I'm someone that might just say some random crazy off the wall shit that might be TOS. I didn't realize she meant the rocking because she never said that.
Wait, you got banned from Sarah?
No. She yelled at me when I was on panel, like just straight up screamed at me to stop.
Yeah.
I didn't get banned. Yeah, I didn't get banned. No, absolutely not.
I didn't think you got banned or anything. She was just like, stop rocking. Yeah, you make me nervous. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. She was literally, she screamed at me while I was on the panel and told me to stop. Like it was like stop fucking moving or something, or can you stop fucking moving? Or something. She didn't say that was something completely different.
I still can't believe how well she held it together when Andrew debated Nat. That was insane. I thought she was gonna lose her shit so many times.
At both of them, or just one of them?
More at Natalie or Natty or whatever her fucking name is. I don't know how she held that shit together. She looked like she was ready to lose it. The second she got that guy on the phone, I would have fucking lost it.
All right. Someone think of a controversial topic. Let's argue.
Black lives don't matter.
Anybody got
I
something to say to
refuse to argue race with anybody. That's one I won't touch.
Poor people shouldn't fly.
that? Like on plane?
Like, yeah.
Fat people should have to buy more than one seat.
Yes. I agree.
Yes. Fat people shouldn't
Oh, Mr.
fly.
Fister, you want controversial? Okay. Females make better leaders.
Whoever's
I have to
there
remember my
sometimes
audience.
will
I have to remember my audience when you say controversial. Let me go ahead and say, okay, females make better leaders.
Anybody got anything to say to that? Fat is a category. Ashton says.
That's not controversial. That's just wrong.
Yeah.
And obese is a condition.
Communism will work under me.
Why did you name your wife communism?
Well, I didn't name her. It's kind of something that she signed in the contract that I forced upon her when she was sleeping.
Oh man.
That social contract?
It's binding. I talked to my lawyer before she signed it.
Oh, how did Anson word it? Oh my god.
Big
Marrying-
soda. You mean big Keurig communism?
Marrying men is gay.
Emmett, what was the one that fucking horrible prompt about pegging and power? I can't remember how it was worded.
Whoa.
Who in power?
Fucking Anson told this one on Grid. It was something like, who's in more of a position of power, the one getting pegged or the one doing the pegging? I don't remember how he worded it. Do you remember?
Why would anyone want to debate that?
We're going full
I don't
deep
remember
now,
that.
guys.
Yeah,
That just sounds like something that Anson would watch, let alone like listen to debates on.
it's definitely the person getting pegged.
I mean, Emmett.
And Anson was like really into that one, right?
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't
Nobody
doubt it.
I think we agreed on the viewpoint just so that we would not have to fucking debate it.
I'm not
Oh.
a fan of pegging, so
Yeah, no.
But are you a fan of receiving it?
definitely I'm not in part of any of that. I don't want to
Okay.
give it. I
Okay.
don't want to receive it. I'm just not into that. No.
We could. No, I'm
Fair
not gonna
enough.
That's one hole I don't want to go.
I still want to see that rematch with you and Abe over
Precious
fucking
boy hole.
That's gross.
I thought pegging was empowering.
Yeah, I bet you did. No, at least that's what I bet your wife told you.
Hey. What happens in the bedroom?
No, not if you're getting pegged. Everyone's getting told that shit. Everybody's gonna know that shit.
Look. Sometimes when birds and the bees, they love each other.
Scott, you wouldn't want to do that because then liberals would commit more crimes.
I was gonna say that seems like a a rapid way to increase crime.
Yeah, especially in California.
How long the track should be in the Kentucky Derby when we race our woman?
Yeah.
Well, obviously not that long because they can't run far, but at least a fourth of a mile.
Now wait a second. Can you really make it that long if she's also got to carry the jockey on her back?
Okay.
Why are you
Okay.
trying to give women any responsibility? I think this is too
There
much.
is, yeah, there's no jockeys.
It's definitely the
One-
jockey.
They are the
running all
jockey.
way. The
They are the
jockey-
jockeys. The jockeys is the whip they're gonna get if they don't run fast enough.
Yeah.
It's the jockey doing all the
You
work.
just get like midget jockeys. It'd be
Yeah,
way
that'd
more
be funny.
entertaining.
Actually, that would be funny. Yeah, get little midgets to run around and like whip the bitches when they don't. Yeah, that'd be great.
I thought jockeys had to be midgets.
Jesus.
They're probably faster because they weigh the horse down less, you know? All about speed. Speed is cute.
I don't know, man. I think that a Clydesdale is just gonna fling one off. I don't think it's gonna be able to hold on.
It's gonna be like when the horsefly bites it. And it
Damn,
starts
so you're
stabbing.
going in already? Dude, it ain't even dark yet where I'm at, and you're already like, there's a shot, there's a beer.
Yeah, I was just fucking working on my Jeep, and it's fucking giving me a lot of problems. Like, I changed the master cylinder, and the line fucking busted on me because the pressure. I'm like, I need a fucking drink, man.
Yeah, I get
pissing
it.
me off.
Yeah, I get it. I work at a tire place. I'm trying to learn to become more of a mechanic so I can make more money at it. I didn't want to go to a trade school for it. I've already been working in my field for so long. I just swapped over.
My favorite cylinder is the slave cylinder.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just always drive pieces of shit, so I always got to fix them.
Yeah, no, I do too. No, I mean, that's why I like working where I work, because I can use their lifts and do whatever I want to my car whenever I want. It's very nice.
Hey,
it's a good gig.
That's pretty cool, actually.
It is.
Yeah, it is. And especially since they all have all the tools and shit, so it's like if I need some obscure tool, they already have it there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a peg.
You're fucking gay, dude.
Nah, Seesaw, what year Jeep is it?
Got him. It's a 2000 sport Jeep.
Ooh.
Cherokee.
Should forced DNA testing be law?
Yes.
No.
Beth, Corey, you guys want to go?
I would say that you need to nail that topic down a little bit, because I could weasel out of what he's trying to say very easily. There's like 3 arguments that I have for this already. You should make this a little bit more clear on what you mean.
Should force paternity tests, I think.
Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Because forced DNA testing, I mean, that's like a constitutionally protected thing. Like, you have to be careful with your wording. So paternity, that makes sense. You could argue that.
I would probably say yeah, but I mean, I could probably find an argument for no.
But you can argue both sides. I just think that it would be dangerous to like not, make that a little bit more fleshed out.
Because that's where I was going to go. I was like, wow, this seems like a huge constitutional violation.
Yeah, it
forcing people to take that DNA test.
Like mandatory vaccinations. It's like, dude, are we really progressive?
Yeah, you really want the government, more in charge of our DNA and this and that?
Absolutely not.
I mean,
that's been the only deterring thing. Like, if you really think about like being disconnected from the government, is once you're in the system, you're in the system. And if you stay out of the system, you can still be your own individual. But like me and like lower class, once you get to a position where we're at, if they really want you, they're gonna find you.
That's true.
Panchuchin, the best state for food is Florida.
I don't believe in DNA.
The only thing that I have against it is that, of course, they save our DNA, right? If anybody thinks that they don't catalog the DNA from paternity tests, again, that's just another naive idea. But in the long run, actually, having DNA tests up front solves so many more. It actually saves way more money than down the line when there's a problem.
Florida's not the best place for food.
It would cost more for taxes. I mean, shouldn't people just not be sleeping around, and we shouldn't even have to go to testing?
I agree. I absolutely agree with that. The problem is, if you look at like the stats across the country as they are right now, in a lot of cases, relationships don't last anymore, and it's shitty. I disagree with the way that it is. Okay, I'm straight up pro patriarchy, monogamous, all that shit. But when it comes down to it, and you're looking at the society that you're in, our society is spending way more money later on when shit falls out, because you're looking at I could argue for it's better to do it up front. Did you want to take me? Did you want to do it, or
you want to go at it, Corey?
Yeah, I'm down to do it. If we just want to do the paternity, you give me like 60 seconds, yeah, I'll see if I can't form an argument.
He's got to chat GPT it up over here.
Yeah.
Don't chat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Chat? No. I use Rob GPT. I'm just gonna message him right quick and ask him.
I use a notebook. I write down my thoughts real quick and run off that.
I was gonna say that's generally what I do. I gotta go grab my notebook. Call Chat GPT.
Corey, is Ryan your debate coach?
That's what I was thinking, man.
No, not Ryan, but I've got with Joe Biden, because Joe Biden's got a really good debate coach, and me and him's been working some stuff out. You obviously know all the world leaders have been messaging him, asking him for help on what to do, because he's obviously the sane one. Let's see, where is my notebook?
What was that thing that Joe Biden said in the very beginning of that debate? We have to fight to end Medicare or something like that?
We have to fight the slaves to free the Medicare.
What was that shit that he said?
Oh, I found it. Okay. Yeah, get past all my Epstein notes. That's my idol.
Mandatory paternity testing would result in a lot of broken families. A lot of families that would have otherwise had kids be raised.
You act
Just
like
saying.
that doesn't happen.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's good to lie to men, but I am saying that there is no good answer in that situation, morally speaking.
I agree. Listen, I absolutely agree.
I like
with
this.
that.
I like this argument. I like this. I like this question because it's very ambiguous whenever you think of the answer because there's a lot of things that go into play
You
here.
can go a bunch of different ways with it.
Yeah, I agree. Because me personally, like my first instinct would be like absolutely, and then I think about it more. I'm like, amount of kids that are going to lose their dads. Like, I mean, it's not ideal for the situation because of the lie, but at the same time, we've been living on a lie in this country for decades.
Oh.
Okay.
Great argument for this.
Oh, there's not even crayons in here. What the fuck? Hang on, I gotta find something to write down. Give me like
Cecil, I want to know if I got this right. Jessica was asking me if me and you were friends because she hasn't seen you around a lot. Would you say that we're friends? Because that's what I said.
I would say no.
Oh yeah, Corey, I know you're not my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wondering. I don't like putting words in people's mouths.
I was like, I'm always a little apprehensive about new people, but like once I felt I was like, oh yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a little wild sometimes, but whatever. I feel like we all are.
Yeah, no, that's what makes it fun.
I fill my friends out too.
Life would be boring if everyone thought the same way.
Okay, I got a pencil.
I'm ready for this debate.
Yeah, let's see. Now, what's the prompt again? Paternity test.
Should forced paternity tests be law?
Mandatory fraternity test.
Yeah.
Yeah, should paternity test be mandatory as well.
And we're going to clarify, this is at the birth of the child, right? Like how you can opt in for one at the doctor.
I'll take the no.
Well, because typically, whenever
That's
you
not
have a
mandatory.
child, I don't know if you've had. Yeah, no, it is. What I'm saying is, at the hospital, they give you an option, right? But that would be the point where it would be made mandatory now. So that's what I'm trying to make the distinction, so that when they're arguing, they understand what they're arguing. Because I know that not everybody understands in the audience, because or even you, maybe, I don't know, because I don't know if you have kids. But that usually happens right after the kid's born. Kind of like you're asked. Generally away from the woman, whether or not you want to take a paternity test, and it's optional now. But I would think this would just make it forced, right?
We already have optional paternity test.
Yes, I'm saying, but this would
Mandatory
make
is the only
that
thing that would
forced.
be in there.
That's what I'm saying. It would be at that point.
Hold on, Corey, you ready?
Yes.
So
Okay.
how do
Jack,
you?
ready?
Yeah, what do you do? Like 5 minutes back and forth, no opening, just go out.
No, I'm fine with that.
Sorry. So what we can do is, I would say you have two options: a minute and a half opening statement each, and then 10 minutes, or just 13 minutes of going at it.
How do you want to do it, Corey?
I'm fine with either or. I don't really have an opening statement because I don't really know what I want to defend yet. Okay.
All right, 13 minutes. You guys ready?
Am I in the positive or is she in the positive?
I am. I say paternity test should be mandatory up front.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
So most of the time later on when relationships do break up, and which that's usually at least 60% of marriages. And so we know that, unwed is even worse. Women will often claim that the guy wasn't the dad to begin with. And at that point, if he has been raising the kids, that damages not only the kids, but let's talk about the men's mental health on this one for a minute too. That's pretty fucking devastating, right?
Yeah, I would say yes.
So, I mean, if we could avoid putting men in that position to begin with, where they might feel like or find out eventually that they've spent, a decade raising somebody else's kid, and if we could avoid it, we should, right?
I would say, is it the government's job to worry about their citizens' mental health if they're not directly causing it?
Well, the whole thing comes down to being the government's responsibility as soon as it hits the court system anyways.
Well, I would say it's their responsibility to delegate the problem that these two people have, but it's not necessarily their problem to prevent the problem from arising in the future.
But regardless, we're looking at, all right, so in most states, if you're not legally married at the time the child is born, the father's name doesn't have, he has to sign to go onto it anyways, right?
Mm-hmm.
So typically, in 2010, we were looking at 40% of all children born were out of wedlock. So there was already that question that's sitting on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, it usually does end up going to court because relationships are so just nobody's really taught how to have a healthy relationship anymore. You would agree with that? Or
no, I would agree with that.
And so ultimately, it's going to end up costing the court system way more money later on. You've got lawyers. There's going to be at least 5 hearings just for the paternity, not to mention dealing with, if the child or children are the dads, then they've got to tackle child support and custody and all of that. So it's already expensive enough without having to look at adding paternity in at that phase.
Well, that would only be the percentage of people who do end up in divorce. But if we do mandatory paternity tests, then we would have to either give it to an agency or create an agency around it where we would be spending money 100% of the time trying to make sure that we get DNA for everybody. And with the government we then have to worry about, now the government has all of our DNA along with the ability to fuck that up. As in, simple cases of misclassification, simple cases of people's kids not belonging to the right people, this, that, and third. I mean, we have to go with all the factors that once the government gets involved, usually they fuck it up.
Well, here's the thing is, so it's become very popular, especially in the United States, to do these 23andMe and MyHeritage and all that stuff. And I know that with MyHeritage, they run specials all the time where it's $40 to do your swabs and get the results, and it'll link you with all your family members and all that. Meanwhile, if you go through the court system, right, you're looking at a minimum of $5,000. At least in New York, that's how much it ends up costing. So, and if we're looking at people who are outside of married, all right, if you are married, there's going to be a decent portion of those people who are probably have some kind of faith for their family. And I would hope those women would be more accountable, but if not, I mean, they should be tested, wouldn't you say?
I would say yes. What percentage of people you think end up in a divorce throughout their marriage?
In the U.S., the last time I looked, I think it's at least 60% end up in a divorce in the U.S. right now.
And you say usually they spend about $5,000 going through that process. Now
No. Just for the paternity test.
And so we would have to spend $5,000 just for the paternity test. Now you're advocating spending 100% of that money with everybody. So you're taking a percentage of 40 to 60% and now making it 100%. It seems like we would be spending more if we're advocating that mandatory testing should be done at birth.
Well, no, because now I gave an example of how the DNA collecting services like the MyHeritage and all that stuff, they frequently do it for $40 a pop.
But
So
not
if this became-
not
if
children
if this
or not babies.
for your whole family, they'll
Well,
do it for
it's tracking one
this is what I'm-
person going up.
This is what I'm saying, is that if it became something that we made, like a normal thing that happens for everybody, they're gonna find a way to bring that down and make, I mean, because then on top of it too, you'd have, these are options that are gonna become far more, I don't know, well, they would have to use.
Well, let me ask you this. Can you tell me one thing the government has done that's become cheaper over time because they do it more often?
Fair.
Because it seems like what it's going to happen is it's probably going to outsource this to other companies, in which other companies are going to bid for contracts, in which they're going to bid the highest price. And that's even if it's bid contracting. If it's done through non-bid contracting, they're just going to give one price and then we're just going to pay for it. And now 100% of people that are born in the United States are going to have to pay, I don't know, $10,000. It'll get written up in medical expenses, probably never paid for, adding on to the medical debt that we already have now in America.
With the cheaper example, oh my god, I just had a really good thought and I lost it already. Shit. So the other problem comes down to enforcing the payment of that back to the government, right? So I think that the government would have to find a way to make it, especially if it's something like, you know, like when you get your driver's license renewed and shit like that. They create situations like this all the time where we have to pay them for something that's kind of, you know, it's pretty much mandatory, or well, it's a privilege that we have to pay for. But in this situation, they would end up having to find, I think the government would force something that's going to cost them less, because they also have to incur the trouble and the payment of actually enforcing the payments back to them by the parties.
Do you have an example of that the government has done that and found cheaper prices through doing that? Because I can provide a bunch of examples of the government buying something as simple as hammers and it costing, you know, $3,000 per hammer.
We were just talking healthcare earlier and how now we're at a point where we're having to pay $100 for a fucking Tylenol on an emergency room.
But
So
why?
I get it.
Why
but-
is that? Is that because the government's become more involved in healthcare?
Yes.
And so that's a prime example
Well,
of why.
actually, no, that comes down to more of the insurance companies.
But it's because that insurance companies and the United States government has kind of cohorted themselves into creating this industry where, hey, if you have insurance or you have Medicaid, we'll just charge that. We know it's going to get paid, and the only people that are going to bitch about it are the private healthcare companies. The people who are not going to bitch about it is going to be Medicaid, which they'll always accept because they're always taxing people taxing people money.
Do you think, though, that men would end up bitching about it if it meant that it saves them from paying years and years of child support and growing attached to a child that turns out to not even be theirs to begin with?
I mean, there's a lot of things I think the government can do that would help us out, but that doesn't mean they're good at doing that. I think just saying that the government could help men not pay 18 years of child support. Another good way that's free to not do that is not have sex with people you don't think you can have children with. And now I understand.
I agree with that completely.
I agree. The occasional people, you know, people change, things happen, people grow apart. But the problem is now you're telling the government, hey, spend this amount of money with everybody. And so you turn a 60% usual payment for DNA now to 100%, and I'm being charged to pay for someone else's DNA test because they couldn't keep it in their pants.
No, that they most definitely make sure that it's charged directly to the people. That's how they do it already. You pay for your own shit. And as a matter of fact, I've seen some men end up paying ridiculous amounts of money for a decade or more just because, you know, they put it off for too long and the interest got too high. But I think that the government would end up finding a more efficient way to do it. Plus, on top of that, as far as they're concerned, it's going to be more beneficial for them to put it in place because they want our DNA anyways. It would make solving crimes incredibly much easier if they had everybody's DNA on file.
It's
But
also
my
easy
main
to blame
focus
people.
is about the men, okay? Because we see this over and over and over again where, yeah, guess what? Sometimes men pick wrong women, right? And women aren't exactly being held to some kind of moral standard in this country anymore, which is really sad. Even, you know, a lot of Protestant women aren't, and well, any religion. I think we just saw a Muslim woman not that long ago who does like OF and stuff. So, I mean, you can't even really count on that. So I think that something like this, if it comes down to it, it could also help bolster a motivation for morality, right?
Or it could have the negative effect of people not having babies, and we are already in a birthing crisis, and it could gradually start increasing that birthing crisis to where now people are too scared because now, hey, not only am I signing away, you know, my birthright, but now there's a way you can actually track whether it's my baby at the get-go, meaning that now I'm having to pay child support, which is meaning now women can.
But that's the thing, is that by doing it, you wouldn't, if it's not your child, you wouldn't be paying child support. If not doing it, it doesn't matter if it's your child or not, you're still going to end up paying child support. And the bottom line is what, and I don't think it would stop births whatsoever because people still like sex. Okay.
Well,
what it's going
true.
to come down to, though, is that that woman, if she loves that man, she's gonna fucking not be messing around with other people to ensure that the DNA is correct and ensure it is his child if she doesn't want to lose him. And God willing, it might actually save some men who are having their own mental health crises in this country right now because of what women do to them and because of the horrible shit that ends up happening to them in family court for this exact situation where they pay a decade's worth of child support and love this child just to have the kid ripped away when she gets pissed off and suddenly says, oh, by the way, it's not yours. And on top of that, any money that men pay out in child support, when women do that, it is very, very difficult for men to actually enforce the reimbursement of whatever they paid, and in most cases, it doesn't get reimbursed.
Give me 60 seconds to make this last point. I will say that it is, as a taxpayer, it's not my responsibility to pay into a system to help decrease someone else's mental health. If I'm doing everything right, I don't see why I should be forced to then pay for someone else's consequences, whether it's their own direct consequences or indirect consequences.
That's time. All right, guys. Check it out. I'm putting a poll up in the chat. You guys decide who won.
No criticism until the poll comes. Let's see what that poll says and then give me some criticism.
Yeah.
I probably could have tackled some issues a little better.
Yeah, me too.
Before everything, rate the page, guys. I gotta drop down.
Alright, if you're going to Abe's, I'll see you there.
I don't know when.
Later, brother.
He's going to play it. He's going to play a $13.99 game. I love you, Ribbit.
Come on, guys. Everyone needs to vote. Only 3 votes out of 8 people.
Out.
Poll is in the chat, y'all. Poll is in the chat.
They were like, who are these two
dancing on
females
poles.
arguing with each other?
It's a 50-50 right now.
Ooh.
And thank you for the debate, by the way. That was enjoyable. Appreciate it.
I can't vote. I'm biased against the government and government cheese.
And government cheese. Have you ever had government cheese? A lot of people speak on it, but never have.
Government cheese is the worst thing ever.
It is. It's disgusting as fuck, bro.
And you can get a close.
No, but I've heard the stories. I have no idea.
Oh, it's so gross, bro. It is so nasty.
There's a close replica that they put inside Lunchables. It's not quite as bad, but man, it's close.
Does anybody else up here remember the cheese that came in a spray can, like freaking whipped
It
cream?
still exists.
Cheese whiz? Oh
Yeah, it's just so nasty. Velveeta too. Ugh.
Hold on, I got a can of it right here. Don't be shitting on my cheese whiz.
Bro, you need them townhouse crackers, man. That's the best.
I mean, hey, I got the
You talking about Velveeta?
I got the off-brand Ritz.
Ritz
Did
with
Velveeta make
mustard.
cheese whiz?
That's, oh my god, when I
All right, that's it. That's a 50-50 split on that. Straight down the middle.
and just say it, I'm gonna say it again, dude. Like you would be paying for your own.
It's just so gross.
Well,
I don't know how
well,
people
see,
just
with the
eat it.
With the
I
government,
know chicks who eat it out of the can.
with the government, they're not going to advocate that you pay for it on your own. The government's going to advocate, hey, if you give us money, we'll pay for it.
50-50. There's a tie.
Yeah.
Well, it's a sticky topic because I can also see that why nobody would want their DNA on file with the government. Nobody wants the government to force everyone to do anything. I can support those things, right? Like for sure. I've just also seen a lot of situations where men get put into really shitty positions that are completely unfair, and it fucks them up for the rest of their lives.
But to be fair, they put themselves in that
You get
position.
into any kind of legal trouble to have your DNA anyway, so.
Yeah.
So let's say that the government actually decided they were going to take condoms, get them out of there. Abortion no longer allowed. Child support is out. And single mother stipends to where they get tons of money, that's out too. What happens all of a sudden? Is it not going to be the men now start to get the advantage leaning back towards them? Like, you actually want to stay with one person? You're in charge of your own legs, is what I'm saying. So
I agree with that. There's not.
Yeah,
there's not
shouldn't this fall on the
enough-
men? At some point, like they shouldn't be just fucking around with girls that are gonna do the dirty shit to them.
Well, hang on.
Stop simping.
Is the panel going to decide
Shit, that was spicy, bro.
is the panel going to decide the tie break?
Would you have me any other way though, Lord?
It's like you
No, I
get
wouldn't.
fucked on Bumfuck Alley, and what do you expect? Playing around on
All right,
Bumfuck Alley.
base tweaker, you're the tiebreaker. What you think?
I mean, legitimately, like, if I was going for what I believe, I would have voted for Beth. But the reality is I thought that Corey continued to like control where the direction of the argument was going, and that's the thing that was attractive for me in that. I'm biased because I like the way he argues. I think he argues very well.
Cecil, did you agree with him?
Wow.
Like, I'm biased on the. I mean, again, I'm biased on the topic because obviously I'd much rather people know. You know, so it's very hard for me to be objective on this one, especially given my circumstances. I can say confidently that like something like that would have made my life easier, even.
It's a benefit.
It was my kid, but the fact that I wanted it to begin with because of a situation that happened ruined my relationship, which is fine, but not in the way that I wanted to ruin it, if that makes sense.
I'm all for anything that's going to force people to have more integrity and actually think
Corey
about
did
the
better.
decisions that they fucking make. Because nobody thinks about the damage that's done to the kids in those situations. You know, it'd be better off that the kid isn't raised with a man who they think is their father and then gets torn away from him just because she's pissed off. But, you know.
I'm young, so this ain't
Can
going
we
to sound.
like be enforcing these beliefs without having the need for testing?
What? You broke
Like,
up.
why mold society to fit like bad framing? Like, why mold society to fit bad framing? Like, the world is not for like crazy people to bounce around on. They should just fucking act better.
I agree with you.
The best way I can paint this argument is, why have the government fix a cultural problem? The government's not good at fixing cultural problems.
Exactly.
Government's not good at fixing much anything these days.
And that's true too. I think it has its moments where it does okay, but like generally the government shouldn't fix your problems. If we have a cultural problem, it kind of has to start with me teaching my child, hey, don't do this. And then their child teaching them, and then...
That's good. That's good, Scott. Sometimes Scott says some really funny shit.
Howdy Scott's great, man.
Scott's a banger. Everyone, I won't say every once in a while. He's got a good amount of bangers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but sometimes like he just like they're just like, that's cute, but then he throws some out there that are just really funny.
It's
like out of nowhere too. Yeah.
It's like Israel. Every once in a while, the bombs. Hey, bro, I support these bombs. Every once in a while.
That's one bombing that I think that we all agree with.
How about this
one? And Nagasaki.
You make me spit my beer out.
I don't think anybody is gonna want to debate the affirmative of this motherfucker.
Yeah, this one's a tough one.
It's a very hard one because again, the only way you're gonna argue it is to take a delusional approach. You have to be delusional to argue for this.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Not
take it to the extreme
necessarily.
side and talk about like.
I can see a good argument for it.
Okay, if you can see a good argument, let's do lower class versus Cecil.
I do not debate at town hall. If you guys want me to debate, my cash app's below. Go ahead. and I'll
take it. Pace, you debate it.
I'm about to be getting off
There's
here
the
in literally
grip.
like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna jump out at about like 7:45 roughly my time.
Cool. That gives me
Sorry,
like 15
Now,
minutes.
this is not a topic that I even want to listen to at all. I'm out.
Hang on. I think I could actually argue this.
I bet you could, Corey.
It's gonna be very weird and messed up, but I think I got a good argument for this.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's hear him go for it.
See, like I have an argument for it too, right? But I don't want to.
Are you gonna take it to like robotics,
No,
transgenderism?
I was gonna say
AI?
force them to serve in the military. They're really good at shooting up places. They're jacked up on hormones. They're somewhat super soldiers in a way. We can also get rid of them at the same time, and we won't have to see them in America.
I had a badass debate like that over on the Powdered Dusty about would having psychopaths in the military be beneficial? And I said yeah. He hates me after it, man.
To be
We
fair,
do have psychopaths in the military.
I was going to say, especially once you start getting into the black ops side of the military, there's a lot of fucking psychos in the military.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're already there, and they're perfect for it because they have diminished empathy. And therefore, they can do the shit that nobody else can do, and then it lowers that 22 a day in the end, if you do it right. But
see,
plus they also have a strong mental threshold. Like
my argument for affirming transgenderism in society is solely based around eugenics.
Should we create more of them? Is that what you're saying?
No, the exact opposite.
Oh, eventually they'll die off.
You affirm them until they sterilize themselves out of existence.
I say they're good for society, but only on the warfare side.
I mean, there's nations that do practice like eugenics to get rid of like diseases.
Norwegian
Other things, and they totally got rid of these problems, like retardation and stuff. They don't even have any retarded people because they just practice.
Norway.
Wait, what's the retarded person?
Norway. My bad. I was going to say Norway completely eradicated Down syndrome from their genetic pool, and that's fucked up to think about because like. I've met a lot of Down syndrome people, and they're
and just because you do
really
retarded
some of the
things
nice
doesn't make
people.
you retarded. All right, I just want to make clear base to it.
That's not fair. I feel like I'm retarded because I do retarded things.
I mean, they're usually the happiest people, right?
Yeah.
Anybody want to pick this one up? Who wants to debate
no.
it? You want to debate it, Cecil?
I done gave away all my strategies for the
thank
baby.
you, Scott. That was a good one. Sorry, I've just seen it.
Obviously, transgenders are the happiest people in society.
Obviously.
I mean,
they have the lowest highest suicide rates in the entire country.
Whoa!
You gotta change that word a little better.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean,
He was saying sewer slide. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Sewer slides are like the greatest.
Sewer.
I think the 40% are lying.
Wait, that's actually like that's stupid.
Yeah, it's a wild one because of it's attached. Like the hotline will appear and stuff like that. want
Yeah,
the
but like I
highlight
don't know. I
reel.
just know that I've seen people talk about it live, and I think it's like stupid that it's like I don't know.
I think it's context related.
People are dying to be trans. You know?
It's the same. It's the same thing with the.
That's the best way to say it too. That's a good one. They're dying to be trans. Come on, join the club.
It's the same thing with the J word, the juice. It's context based.
The JUs, man. The
Yeah, the juice.
Juice. Cecil, you trying to debate this with Corey?
You don't trade one bitch for another one.
I mean, you can if you got a coupon.
Cecil, can you hear me?
Cecil.
Cecil.
Yeah.
God, the most delayed shit I've ever seen in my fucking life,
missed
bro.
No, we were just asking. Do you want to debate Corey on this one?
With his delay?
I don't know if that's a delay.
I think
Don't worry, he'll answer it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nah, must be like the rain coming. It always acts up whenever the rain's coming.
Oh shit.
That's how he knows when it's about to rain.
Yo.
Hey, Speaker, you want to debate Corey on this one?
I literally don't want to debate. I didn't even come up here to debate.
Fair, yeah. Beth, you and Corey want to have a round two?
Not on transgenderism.
Will you be arguing against it? All right. Shit.
Is that win by default? Everyone's pro transgenderism now.
I'm not pro transgenderism.
Hey, whoa! They didn't do nothing wrong to us. They've been fighting in the good fight for a long time, like 10 years.
Hey, Corey, if you want, I'll debate you on this.
I mean, I'm
You
fine.
just gotta cash at me $100, dude.
Oh,
Good thing they're genetic.
Let me
There's a good thing about them. They're
let me
genetic.
see if Medicare covers that.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna put transgender debate and see if that flags as a coverable charge. Now we'll save this one because I'm gonna be honest. Like outside of the pro-military use, I don't think I really have a good argument on it because the word affirming pretty much means
Isn't
that
like doesn't. Yeah.
But the affirming is what I'm nervous about is because now I have to prove that people should accept it, and I don't know if I can make a strong enough argument convincing people to accept it.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to hop out of here. Thank you so much for having me, lower class. Had a blast hanging out and talking politics with you. Your chat is awesome. And Big Soda, that was awesome. Thank you for debating.
Hey, of course.
Do it again sometime.
Of course, anytime, any topic, anything. I don't care. I'm just practicing now. I'm trying to get a little bit stronger at it.
Well, I had a good time. But you gentlemen all have a fabulous evening.
Thanks,
God
Beth.
bless
You too.
you.
Have a
good
great
day.
night. Thanks for jumping in.
Bye, guys.
I mean, you guys want to
She rage quit.
rage
Y'all guys
quit?
seen it? Y'all
Rage
guys
quit.
seen it?
Clip it. You guys want to just go ahead and shut her down?
I'm fine with that.
Almost 5 hours long, man. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, I'm
Charlie's
exhausted.
bugging
It's
me.
been a
He needs
long
to go to
day,
the
dude.
bathroom.
I worked my ass off today.
All right. Well, hey,
Hang on,
guys.
we gotta wait for Cecil to respond.
yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you're getting good.
I know,
Funny.
I'm working on it. But it's been an honor, guys. Thank y'all for having me as always.
Yeah, man. Thanks for jumping in, Corey.
Of course.
Well, no, there it is. He just said he just did his little, he saluted you.
Cool. I think he's.
Oh wait, is he responding?
Yeah.
No, I was making a joke. Like he's what's it called? That special guy, Zach.
Hey, everybody. Thank you all very much. Always a pleasure. I really appreciate you guys. Everybody, y'all have a great night. I'm going to go over to Abe's channel. He's going to be streaming here in about 20 minutes. I will see you guys over there. Stop it, Base Tweaker. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Love you guys. Peace.